The stream has started.
What's up, the stream? If I'm there, I might not be there, I don't know.
We're live.
Let's go!
Hello, everybody.
Hello, the stream. Hello, hello, hello.
Wither, hello.
What's up?
I'm glad we didn't release to itch.io yet because we found bugs.
Oh my goodness.
Mainly with macOS. macOS is it doesn't like it. Having a bad time on macOS.
I mean, that's not really like a not release bug. That's just a not release on Mac bug.
Yeah. The only bug I've found that, well, I don't even know if it's really problematic. It matters to me, which is that for some reason when you name an object, it doesn't get saved in the save file.
When you name an object, it doesn't get saved to the save. Yes, it does.
Well, I named an object and saved it and then loaded it, and my object was no longer named.
Let me go check that out, because I did that. That was my code. Menu.gd object. Yeah, we do save the name, and then I don't know what version that's happening under. Oof. That's happening under 0.6. So during the 0.6 load function, new object dot user underscore name equals object dot name. So then if we go to the username variable, oh, what does it? Is it in the update menu? Is update menu not firing correctly? Is that what's happening? Where is
Mags.
update menu?
Welcome, Mags. How are you doing?
Let's go! Mags from YouTube today.
Mags over on YouTube. Mags, has the issue been any better with the latency?
So, set reset text, object username. That should not happen. Oh, okay. So it is working, but it's bugged. Do you have it open right now?
Yeah.
You should stream. You should stream your screen to me, by the way.
Oh, yeah, thank you.
It is working, but it's bugged. I'll show you what it's doing.
You should stream your screen to me. Mitchell, thank you so much for the follow.
Will when I have something to stream. Hello, Mitchell4228. Welcome. And the White Thayer is here, and M125 Game Dev Jumpscare. Hello, everyone.
Boo, jump scare. I am 125. How you doing? And hi there.
It is actually loading them. Go ahead and load a JSON that has a name.
Okay.
And then click the name field and hit escape.
Maybe it doesn't have a name. Let's try that one more time. I didn't miss it. Welcome there. Good to see ya. Okay, we saved. Now we load. And now there's no name. Hit escape and it still doesn't work for me.
Interesting. Well, I did find the problem in any case. The update menu script calls something called set reset text, which also needs to set the current text, which it's not doing.
That makes sense.
Got the second spam bot. Congratulations.
Yo, spam bot. Unknown is here? Wow, we got so many people here already. Welcome, Unknown. How you doing?
What's up, Unknown? Today we're going to be doing a little bit of GDtuber, but we might also play around with Quellis Real learns about procedural generation methods, which is very exciting.
Well, it's real. Does that mean I need to face reveal?
You don't need to. You do whatever you want.
That's what Quellis Real means to me. That's what I think when I hear that.
Not a single person jumped on you. Sounds good.
Added the ability to
Yeah,
change the height and the
procedural
speed. I
generation
think you guys
mag on YouTube.
are using tweens by now. Yeah, we did solve that by now.
We are using tweens. They are the worst, and I don't like them, and I'm unhappy that we're using them, but I did make it work.
I do think at some point we were in the sunken cost fallacy. We should have just gone back to animations, but whatever.
If only someone could have seen this coming. If only there was a warning.
I know, I persuaded you into it.
It's fine. We did success, so it's all good. It was a million times easier to do the animator. It's an absolute hassle to set up a tween loop with changing values that you start and stop based on certain conditions.
Wait, are
Like,
you talking about Godot Wild Jam Unknown?
oh, no one jumped on your stream. Oh, that's a bummer, but that happens. When you start streaming, your stream audience is going to be very small. That's just how it goes.
Yeah.
What are we doing? Well, we're currently working on GDTuber, just fixing a couple minor bugs, and then we're going to be doing some procedural generation stuff. Before I was Godot 7 on...
Make the snake bigger!
The snake bigger! So before I was Godot 7 on Steam, I was actually Dungeon Generation. That's what I called my name. Because at the time, and also now, I was just obsessed with dungeon generating. I think it is the coolest thing ever to...
Add snake trap!
Add snake trap!
What do we
to
want?
just make dungeons using math. Hat. I look good with my hat. I need like a custom Taylor beanie. I need some fan art. I want to get fan art of like Taylor coming out of a lava lamp.
Hi, Ohuyo, welcome!
Snake looks a bit small. Let me go confirm. Hold on. I don't have Twitch open. I do not accept this if Snake is too small. Let's see.
Yeah, I switched the snake over to GDTuber,
Ooh,
so
Snake is kind of small.
things are different
Ooh.
now.
Oh, I'm GDTubering now? Let's go!
Yeah, you're GDTuber now!
That's sick. What's up, everybody? It's me, using software that we created. That's actually awesome.
Yeah, now
Oh,
we're
so
both,
they have to,
look, we're both
you have to reposition on
GDTubering.
my drip.
Look at us go!
Let's go!
Just installed Godot, nice!
So what's very exciting about Godot is that you didn't just install it, you just downloaded it. Because it's just a one-shot executable that just works. We'd love to see it.
It kind of bothers me a little bit that you can't install Godot, at least unless you do Steam, because I don't want to have to keep track of where I put the executable file.
Well, then you put it in, where applications. You put it in like program files where Windows puts stuff. You can just install it by dragging it to the right location. Make the snake large! Oh yeah! Consume the screen! I think my hat... Did you resize my hat? Let's look a little big.
Is it too big? Yeah, I had to manually place each one again.
It's looking a tiny bit big.
Did I just duplicate your beanie? Is that what I just did? I did. Hold on.
Ooh, the duplicate doesn't have the name either. That's a way to know that my naming system is not working. That is one of the bugs we're fixing today.
Is this better?
You didn't... Oh, I'm watching the stream, so it's changing slowly. Let me go back to the Discord stream so I can watch it in real time. 1 sec. Could you move it further down? I can cover one of my eyes slightly. Yeah, it's better. It's better. You can also make it bounce. I would not mind if it bounced along with my head. That makes sense. Talking.
What?
Why is it not bouncing?
Does it need...
no.
It has mouth now?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Yeah, for some
to the
reason
setting.
it doesn't bounce unless you have has mouth.
Ah, so we have 2 bugs to fix today.
So many bugs.
I am with you, no bounce, M125. Thank you, Ohujo.
Oh, yo.
All right, let's go fix those bugs. Ahoyo, ahoyo.
Wait,
Some snakes
Unknown,
eat
I'm
bugs.
really confused
They do
because you said you
indeed.
ran out of time for the game jam, but you have 3 more days. Right?
What if we make snake large 2 times? If you make snake large twice before the minute's up, we will respect it, and the snake will become mega super large. Or we can make it last longer. I think that's up to you guys.
Yeah, the time for the make the snake large is kind of just meaningless because I'll just leave the snake
Make
there
the
for 5
snake
minutes most of the
large.
time.
All right. So what do you guys want? Do you want it like cranked, or do you want it even longer? Mega snake? Okay, yeah. Make big, large, stream-consuming snake. Hello, everyone. It's me. But I think we're missing something. Hold on. I got this. Hold on.
Lava lamp that guy.
Yeah, give me some nice blues and reds. Which we could do in GDtuber.
Look at it.
No, you don't have to
We
put my
have
lava lamps in.
lamps.
I didn't add snake drip. I did hue shift.
Oh, my bad. Thank you. Sorry. You shift button. What are we're going for lava lamp colors.
I mean, that's fine, Ahoyo.
We do
Ahoyo?
have
Ahoyo?
less control
O
over
or
color.
oo? There are 2 O's, so I want to say oo, but it could be Ahoyo.
Yeah. I've ran into Ahoyo on a couple other streams, and it seems like different streamers have different way of pronouncing it. Ahoyo.
Ahoyo, okay.
Okay.
I do like that's the way you explained that it's Ahoyo. That's a big idea, Unknown. All right, let's go back to Godot. Let's minimize GD Hoover and fix stuff. Am I huge still? We might want to. It's probably been a minute. We should probably make me not take over the screen anymore.
It's only been 2 minutes.
It was only redeemed twice.
Hold on. I have to do some weird finagling to get the snake back to normal size. There we go. I think that's about right.
Yeah. Okay. So go to the screen object menu.gd.
Screen object menu. Which
and
one are
then-
you? This one.
And then find update menu, which is a function. Why is this small normal size now? Because the timer ran out. Oh no, it's you're in the wrong thing. You need to go to screen object menu. You're in screen object.
Hey, you.
So go to update, scroll down to update menu. There we go. See where it says name field dot set reset text?
Was the snake bigger before? Did I make it smaller than it should be? Because I
little
thought
bit.
this was bigger than it was at the start of stream.
No, it's pretty small.
Okay, I'll go here. Hi, YouTube.
YouTube, Deep Space Renegade says hello. So see where it says okay?
Sorry.
Remember that we're doing something here. See where it says name field dot set reset text?
Name field.
It's in the middle of the screen, roughly.
Here.
That guy. Go to the set reset text function. And see where it says last change equals value. You also need to say text equals value.
Value.
And that should fix the not loading text. Let's go test it. The White Thayer, M125 Game Dev says hello from this side of town. Then load that guy, and if I'm
Load that
right,
guy.
should load correctly. Yay!
Yeah, that looks fine. Let's close it and reopen it. Yeah, it's golden.
Yeah, I found the bug. Then there was another bug. What else was happening? Something was happening with our actual live cheat YouTuber that was an issue. Oh, the duplication, but that should also be fixed. So if you duplicate one of these, the new one should have the right name.
Yep.
And then,
That
hello,
gamer.
that gamer!
Hello.
And then there was another bug, though. What was it?
I made an issue for it. No, never mind. I don't know what the other bug was.
It's fine.
What's the other bug?
Hello, YouTube.
Bouncing. It wasn't bouncing.
Oh, yes! Good. Good call. Let's go fix that.
I wish I could, like, make the bottom part never be there.
Okay, there's a lot of hellos. Let's see. Unknown Coder says hi from this side of town to YouTube. Also a hi from Ahoyo from the single room in the flat. And then the White Thayer says hello from YouTube to everyone else. Lots of people shouting across town today. We're here for it. So, is talking, blah, 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 if value, blah, 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 blah. If talking. So that should be is reactive, not is talking. So, is talking equals value, if talking and sprite, that should be if reactive and sprite. This is part of the naming issue. Scroll down.
Oh, talking is if it's currently talking. Is talking is if it can talk.
No, incorrect. Down there where it says if talking and sprite.
Yeah.
Yeah, change that to reactive. Because talking means does it have a mouth variable, where reactive means does it have the ability to bounce.
If reactive.
Because we called it reactive and talking instead of like mouth and bounce. And down there we do it again. We say if talking, and that should be if reactive.
I'm sorry, say that one more time here. This should be if reactive.
Yep. And that should fix the bug with the bouncing objects that don't have mouths.
What am I doing? Here.
Settings.
Yeah.
It works!
It works.
And 125 is shouting across dimensions. High tech from YouTube.
And this still works? Oh, now it doesn't talk when it has mouth but no bounce.
You're going above the thing?
Yes. You can see that it is.
Correct. That's because the first one we changed, the if reactive and sprite, that one actually should be talking. Wither says hello, Twitch. Alright, so now you should be good.
Okay, so this should work. It works. And now this should work. It works. And now this should work. It works.
We did it! We're gaming!
We did it!
So now you can push this to a branch, probably just called bug fixes or something, or like be a little more specific, I guess. But then you can save the profile. Oh, we should probably save window size. That's probably something we should add to what we're saving, in case people have shrunk the window.
That doesn't seem like a super high priority to me.
You'd be surprised. Because changing the window size on ViatoTube and having it stay where I put it is actually super important because it breaks my entire setup with OBS when it rescales or resizes itself.
I'll give it to you. You got me there.
But for now, let's just branch this and bug fixes this guy.
That gamer, or not that gamer, it was unknown. It was just bouncing back and forth between Twitch and YouTube.
Is YouTube stream so delayed? That's a shame. It's all good. I am looking for something. Give me a minute. I'll be right back.
Yeah, viewers over on YouTube, what how much delay are you getting over there? What is your latency? We are using GDTuber for both me and the snack. We're both GDTuber now. Which is really nice that we're testing it now because we are finding bugs real fast. I crossed the dimensions and I am changed. 5 seconds on YouTube? That's not bad. Come on, I think that's maybe how you pronounce that, maybe. Please feel free to correct me, but hello, welcome, how's it going? The bugs are skittering. So many bugs. To fill you in, those who are new here, we are making a the software that runs our avatars in Godot, and we're getting ready to release it, but we're trying to solve all of the bugs that we just keep finding. Wait, who are you? Loki, hello. How you doing, Loki? What bugs? Everything works. Yeah, I mean, it's expected behavior. Being between two houses. You don't have to be between two houses. And back, welcome back. Chat has just been popping off. You don't have to live in both houses, chat. You can just pick one and live there and let everyone else live in the house they choose. I'm gonna hide the snack until Code gets back. Oh, M125, that's you. Got it. Yeah, it's not a bug that object names aren't saving. We just didn't think we needed to save them. Why is my autosave file not loading sometimes? You guys are getting popular? It seems like it. I mean, as with live streaming and stuff, kind of just varies from day to day. I don't really understand the theory behind it. He's taking a quick break. He'll be back in a sec. I don't really understand the theory behind it, like what actually goes on, but it's just kind of how Twitch streaming goes, and I guess YouTube streaming as well, where you'll get a day where chat is just popping off and you have 1 million viewers, and then you'll get a day where there's just 1 or maybe 0 for the whole stream. It's just kind of how it be, I don't know. Okay, why do we have an error? That is strange, because the save file shouldn't have changed. This time it didn't error. What if we create an avatar? It didn't error. What if we load it again? Why does it error sometimes? I can't reproduce the bug. We're streaming on YouTube as well, yes.
I return.
That gamer, I have no idea. Welcome back, Code.
What's up?
That gamer was wondering how Twitch handles scaling the emotes.
That sounds like a question for Google.
Make snake giga large.
Giga big large.
Sometimes randomly my autosave file will throw an error and I can't reproduce it. Or maybe it wasn't my autosave file? Was it when I loaded this one? No. That's fine. Automating snake gun? What do I mean? Yeah, I can't reproduce the bug. I have no idea. There, it happened.
Okay. Okay, what do we got? What does it say?
I close and open GDTuber a bunch of times, and then randomly once in a while when it loads the save file, we hit this.
Check the JSON. You didn't close it again, did you? Don't close it. Check the JSON now, see if it's missing fields.
Okay.
$50K for all stream large snake, but then you can't see any of the stuff we're doing.
I would do that for like a certain amount of gift subs or something.
Can't you do things for bits? Can't people pay for stuff in bits?
Ooh, I think you can make bit rewards.
If you're literally paying for it with bits, it makes more sense. But probably not for a whole stream. But I'm down for like 50K to turn it back off. Oh yeah. That's not a good business plan.
No, it should be really cheap to turn it back off.
Not that cheap though, because you want it to be obnoxious for a little bit.
Yeah, we can't make it be like too unrewarding of like every time somebody does it and spends all the points, then somebody just turns it off immediately.
I think if we had a bit reward that was like, you know, literally 5 minutes of Lord Snake, that would make sense.
Mm-hmm. What was I doing? App user data, GDTuber, autosave.json, and then we want to format
Loki.
it so we can read it.
Also cursed. Honestly, we should just have... Let's just make the error reporting better. Have it spit out what it doesn't have.
This isn't the autosave file that should be here. How did this file get here?
It's autosave.json.
But I didn't load the SNEC, but how did it save the SNEC to the autosave file? That doesn't make sense. I don't think Godot has try-catch blocks, does it?
Well, the error isn't a real error. We don't need a try-catch. We built this error ourselves, so we can do all the reporting we want.
Yeah, it also doesn't close the game. It just prints it to the console.
So do like a \n, and then at the end of this, and then on the new line put like field, and then which field it is.
How do we know what field it is?
We can have validate JSON return something. Oh, it returns true or false right now, right?
Yeah.
Have validate JSON spit out errors as well.
Do you think we should put the error in validate JSON?
Yes. Well, another error, yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Somewhere in the for loop, it returns false. Yeah, if field not in dictionary. Instead of doing that, we should... okay, I'm going to try to explain this. The function should have a variable initialized at the very beginning that is set to true. And that's the thing it's going to return at the end. And then this will set it to false and print out the error. And at the very end, we return the value. That way we could spit out an error for everything that turns it to false, rather than
Wait.
just returning false immediately.
How did this ever work? This shouldn't be working.
Pass just moves on. Pass is just a blank line.
Oh, I thought... Okay, I'm used to the way Python uses pass, which I'm pretty sure is... Like, yeah, it actually ends the function and returns false.
Really?
Or no?
Anyway, create a var there. Do like var returning equals true. Perfect. And then
Here.
instead of returning false, we set value equals false. Do that down there as well. And then return valid. And then also do this for validate object JSON. Because this was the validate.
I think in Python it does. But not in Godot, apparently. Sorry, say again?
Do the same thing down in validate object JSON. Because this was validating the save JSON.
Okay, well we need to actually do the print. Khaled.
Figure is back. What's up, Figure?
Hello, Figure.
We're doing some error reporting. Having a good time. Should you make a duck VTuber that tracks your pose and water glass? I mean, that does sound funny.
How would you track your water glass?
So what you should do is, instead of making it just field, do like error or field not found. That's the format is not correct. So like the field is found, but the type is wrong.
The field is not found, but the type is wrong?
No, the field is found, but the type is wrong.
So should I not type field not found?
I'm responding to your IDK what this means that you typed.
Oh. So this should be field not found.
Yes, and then the is instance of should probably be an elif is instance of instead of an if. Because before it was returning, so it would never get there, so it wasn't a problem, but now it will be a problem. Probably field type incorrect. And for the sake of consistency, once you're done with this, we should probably make these all caps and do colon space at the end of them. Hydrate! That's a good call.
Hydrate!
I got my water right here. Oh, welcome, Jackson. Also, Figure, we're doing great. How are you?
Jackson, good to see ya. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I feel like the hydration check feels like, because we're PNG tubers, it's not very interactive because you can't see us hydrate. We're just kind of like, yep, we hydrated, thanks. So I feel like I don't know. I feel like people wouldn't want to spend points on it. If you think the reward should come back, I can easily just re-enable it.
No idea. I'm just hydrating.
Yeah, I'm asking
You should all
chat.
caps those, by the way. Oh, I see.
Almost. There we go.
Yay, penny! A dream penny is petty and real gained. Make sure you do the same thing in the other function.
You
the
wish
first
you
one.
could hydrate? Why can't you hydrate, Mags? I think we need to cast these to a string, right? Unless field is a string? Is field a string?
Field should be a string.
Pog. Let's just copy pasta. Is this right? Yeah, that looks right.
Mm-hmm. Let's try it. Let's see what happens.
No water at current location? Oh no. We're bug fixing. We have found bugs.
Look, it has errors. You can check them out. Go back to output. It shows it in the output.
Ah, there it is. Oh, should I change this to push error instead of print?
What'd you ask?
I'm wondering
Oh,
if I
yeah.
should change it to push error instead of print.
Yes.
Yeah, like this.
As long as that doesn't stop the game.
Yeah, it won't. It'll just put in the debugger right next to the other. Make the snake bigger!
Let's go! The white there says, guys, I think you shouldn't name vars with one letter like the art V for readability. I agree. Did we do that? Sometimes I do. Oh yeah, if version is less than or equal to V. I am okay with that sort of thing because we're already using the word version, like we're comparing it to version, so the only use case is pretty clear. Because they're both versions. There's just like the current version in the game stored as a version, and then there's V, which is the version we're loading from.
The only time I am okay with that, or the only time I will advocate for it, is in a scenario where you have a really small for loop. Like if I were to do for I in range.
Oh, of course.
Then it's like, if this for loop is only 5 lines long, the explanation of what I is right here. So it doesn't really matter. I do agree that in this scenario, I'm not a big fan. I don't think it's a big enough deal to like go change it. But I'm not a big fan because like, yeah, you do have to scroll all the way to the top of the function to go figure out what V means. And even then,
now we have to.
Not very descriptive anyways.
So you definitely got a little distracted.
Yeah, big
Remember,
distracted.
we wanted to actually look at the errors, not just fix the fact that they were output in the wrong place. And
There's the
they're there.
errors. Background transparent, background color, those should be saved.
Go find the save function, see where we're saving them.
Wait, let's go read the save file.
You're on it. Okay.
Yeah, I had to revert the file and then format it again. This is not correct. This is the wrong autosave file, I think. But that should be right. It's in the right directory. Yeah, that should be it.
Then is it?
That doesn't make sense. Because the data we're looking at is not the avatar that loaded.
Well, that's because it didn't load it.
Oh. Yeah, you're right.
Go to the load function. It should still try, though. I'm surprised it didn't even try.
Wait, but then why is it not saving? Like, if I close Godot right now, and then we should revert this file and see everything that I just had, but it's not there. It's still snack.
That's an issue with the autosave saver.
It doesn't. Those are two separate things. I want to start messing around with procedural generation for game development. It bothers me a little bit that I wanted this to be a game development channel and we're spending all our time working on GDTuber, which, like, we're making good software. I'm not complaining about that. I want to do game dev.
Isn't it in Godot /app user data /GDTuber? It says as Godot
Yeah,
and
that's
not
exactly
as
where we are.
GDTuber.
We're in... Yeah, Godot app user data, and then... Yeah, you can see that right there. Godot app user data.
Checking it was less modified.
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
I agree, Renegade, but it's also at a good state. Like, it's not like we have to keep working on this forever. We're literally using it in real time. So we're just gonna fix some bugs in it and then...
Oh, you know what's happening?
Diversify a little bit. What?
Because we have 2 instances of GDTuber that are overwriting that autosave file every 30 seconds.
Oh, because they're overwriting every gosh dang 30 seconds. But shouldn't those ones be exporting background color? Or are those ones from before background color?
That was the release we just made, I'm pretty sure, which has background color, I thought.
Let's go check the save file, or the save function. Make sure it's saving what we're looking for.
Unless maybe somehow I released an old version?
Let's just check it. Let's just check it. No, you're in the right function.
We're here. Save data.
There.
Background
There.
transparent.
Background
color.
color. Both of those are getting saved.
Which means the release I made must have been the wrong version. It must have been from before we added this somehow.
Scroll down. Make sure you're checking for background transparent and background color on the save file and not on the validate object. So validate save JSON. Scroll down. Background transparent, background color. There it is. Interesting. And the autosaves just don't have it.
Hold on 1 second, sorry.
Did it happen? Unknown, did you get enough or are you just almost there?
Very close, 150 Q coins.
You'd have to go back to the old VTuber thing for a while? I don't think so.
Yeah, the background stuff is not in here.
Do me a favor. Open up the GDTuber that's running our VTubers. The SNEC one is specifically the one that's getting saved. And then save it manually. Do a manual save. And then we'll check that save for the right fields. Call it something new, please.
I can't override my save file?
You can. It's just bad testing practice to override some previous data.
Well, I want to save anyways. Well, I'll do both.
I mean, if there's no reason to do both now. You overwrote the old data. You defeated the purpose of not renaming it by renaming it. Or not overwriting it.
Version
I don't see background color.
0.8. Yeah. So this
No
version,
background color.
somehow I built the wrong commit.
Ooh.
That's what that means.
Let's go fix
So
that.
even better that we didn't release.
Hello, spaghetti.
Spaghetti! But the important thing is that this bug isn't... This isn't a bug, this is a skill issue on my part.
Yes. But this should still be loading
YouTube
it.
died?
Oh,
I think you mean that the chat slowed down, not that the stream died.
Scroll up.
To where?
I'll just keep going. There. Down. Yeah, there. Yeah, validate stage on. Okay. So the validator is saying that it's not valid, but it actually is valid enough that it could still load it. It's refusing to even try.
Enigma, welcome.
Removing the autosave will solve the issue. No, just pushing the right version will solve the issue.
Yeah, the
Because
problem
Quellis
is...
has a half-baked 0.8 version that pushes out half of the 0.8 data.
The executable that I made the other day to release is somehow on the wrong commit, is basically what's happening. So we did one commit where we did half of the save file for 0.8, and then another commit where we finished version 0.8, and somehow I have the one where we hadn't finished it yet.
Seems to be the case. Did you not git branch main and then git pull that guy?
I'm sorry, say that one more time? Did I not do git
Did you
branch
forget
main
to... Yeah, did you forget to git pull before you built?
Yeah, I obviously must have.
Alright, let's go fix it. Well, maybe push this.
Yeah,
Because
we gotta
this
finish
is-
this first.
Well, there's nothing to finish. This is just better error reporting, which just needs to be pushed.
Let me, hold on. Let me... No, hold on. Bear with me for a second, let me cook. I want to do one manual save and manual load really quick, just to make sure things aren't broken. And yeah, we're looking good. I mean, I'm not riding the snake, I'm just above the snake a little bit. Any progress on the robot? I haven't worked on it in a long time, so I don't think... I think the last progress I made was on stream. I think that project is going to be on hold for a while. Alright, so now I think we're happy with this, right?
That's better error reporting.
Better error reporting, and we fixed a few little bugs.
Yep.
No, don't commit to main. What am I doing? Spaghetti bolognese. I just noticed that.
What'd you notice?
When spaghetti came in, M125 said, "Hi, spaghetti bolognese." Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with committing to main all the time if you're the only one working on the project. But because this is an open source project, everything has to be committed to a branch and then merged through a pull request.
Let me know when you're ready. I will do the thing.
Do the thing. I just finished watching Legend of Korra the other day, and there's a character that says "do the thing" all the time.
There you go.
Fixed issue where avatars don't talk when bouncing is
Give
was
the
it?
README update.
Yeah, I need you to review that pull request as well. No, it's that objects don't talk when bouncing is disabled. Fixed issue where object names aren't updated when loading save file. Closes, what was that bug? Number 81.
What? You just removed all of my instructions?
We either need to remove them or continue to keep them updated. And I feel like trying to continuously keep them updated is going to be a bad time. But if you want to do that, we can totally do that.
I think while it's small, I'd rather have instructions than not have instructions.
Okay, sounds good. We can fix that. Thank you, at 125, I think you're correct. Oh, yeah, that means I need to edit it. I don't know what my brain is doing.
Trying to think of this. Something about this wording is not working for me. Avatars bounce up and down, open their mouths in reaction to voice and activity. I would say,
Yeah?
objects react to voice activity through movement or visuals or visuals.
You're talking about the first feature?
Yeah. Avatars bounce up and down and open their mouths in reaction to voice activity, I think is just a bit much. And it's not really fair, because you could also have objects that react to voice that aren't using mouths. You could have like subwoofers that are doing like a whenever there's noise.
Oh yeah, that's true. There's supposed to be a way to edit this in the editor. How do I edit? Edit file, there we go. Okay, what did you want it to say?
Let's see. How did I word everything else? I have to fill sensitivity settings. Support for reactive on-screen objects using visual changes or movement, in parentheses bouncing.
Or movement, parentheses bouncing. Maybe support for voice reactive on-screen objects?
Is that... Oh, yeah. Or audio reactive, I suppose.
Who's snoring? Was my mic making noises? Okay, I put the instructions back.
Also, support for independently scaling and rotating multiple objects on screen. That's too much. That's too much. You took away support for several individual on-screen objects, and you replaced it with that, which doesn't really support for independently.
Yeah, I was
support
trying to
for scaling.
combine both like.
Support for.
Go ahead.
Support for scaling and rotating means like you can do this action to multiple on-screen objects, but we haven't really explained that there are multiple objects.
Yeah, you're right.
Let's do support for several on-screen objects or individual on-screen objects like we had, and then do support for moving or like for well, how'd you say it? For dynamic positioning, scaling, rotation of on-screen object.
I misspelled screen here, and these should all be on dash screen.
Yes.
Well, our plan with Twitcher is to automate all of the things that I'm currently doing manually. Resizing the snake, maybe hue shifting the snake, and snake lorge. And drip, hopefully.
Yeah, why not?
But at this point, it's like we're really focused on just like getting this released, adding features and bug fixes for other people to use it. So it's gonna be a hot min before we dive into Twitcher.
It doesn't necessarily need to be a hot min. Optimism.
Well, it should be a hot min. We have much higher priorities now.
Do we?
Getting it released?
Yeah. What are our blockers? Do we have any?
Well, I feel like once we release it, we're gonna get a whole lot of feedback. We got to respond to that feedback.
I mean, maybe.
Like right now, I think the user experience is horrible.
You're like counting reverse chickens before they hatch.
I don't know. I have a lot of things that I see that I'm like, I know people are gonna be really confused about the UX UI. And I feel like we're going to have to rework it because I'm confused by the UX UI and we made it together.
Well, then we can just fix that. If you have an issue, Quellis, you can just say you have an issue and we can fix it.
Yeah. That's why I opened an issue for it.
Small bug fixes. Review required. Assuming it's, well, let me just review the exact changes. Text equals value. Yep, bug fix. Okay, var valid equals true, blah, 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 assuming we did that correctly and didn't break my validator, which it's always possible, but we're going to just assume that we did it right. elif, that's also an elif, right? Yeah. Return valid, good. If reactive, not if talking. Yeah, that looks good. Approved. And then you're tinkering with the README update right now, right?
Yeah, so the last thing I want to update is the instructions. Number 6 needs... I don't know. UX is user experience. UI is user interface, so it's updating the user interface for a good user experience.
Oh, is my version of YouTuber old?
Like, I go here, and there's all these icons, and like, I don't know what these icons do.
Well, you can just say use the bottom row of icons to blah 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 blah.
One hour Lord Snake. We do have the ability to veto, like, just because you purchase the reward doesn't necessarily mean we have to do it. Just a consideration.
We'll give you something. We're not gonna so that you might not get what you pay for. You will get something.
Yeah, sorry. I think that's an important bit that I left out, which is like, if we don't do it, you will get a refund.
Negotiate. There we go. Negotiate's what it's all about. 1 hour large snake is probably something that will be negotiated away because that's too long. Because that's just, people don't get to see any programming.
Sample text.
Sample text.
So true, Matero.
Truer words have never been spoken by an AI before.
Okay, so you're upset about my menu, which I thought we talked about while I made it, but that's fine.
No, I
you
mean,
should
like,
write.
It's a good menu. We were prototyping things, and it works great. It's just like we're gonna need to add things to make it better later.
Use the bottom row of icons to manipulate the on-screen object's behavior / appearance.
What was it? Use the bottom row of icons to manipulate the object's behavior and appearance?
Yes.
I do still want to talk about the gizmo. Because the gizmo is the biggest thing where it's like, you press this gizmo button, and it's like, okay, what now? And you're not going to notice scroll to scale and right click.
The rightmost button is the gizmo, then with the gizmo active, blah 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 blah. Or the rightmost button activates the gizmo, with the gizmo active, blah 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 blah.
I think I want to do with the gizmo rightmost button active. Click to change. Click to move, drag. Drag to move.
Don't I already have that
object.
written down? Click to drag the object on the screen or scroll to scale the object. How about use left/right click to move / rotate the object on screen? Then we're killing birds with stones. Or whatever horrid expression people use.
There, how's that?
I'm not looking, hold on. The resolution on Discord is not good enough for this. I can't full screen because it'll obliterate chat. Under... That should not be... Is that a 1? That should be a dash. Or a dot. Well, if you're going to do a list down there, we shouldn't do the slashes. You should just cut into a list of like left click, or left click in parentheses, hold, drag the object. Right click in parentheses, hold, rotate the object. Make the snake large! Obliterate the screen.
Perfectly insane. Us saying large.
Do I have a snake like as a pet? I don't. I'm gonna be real with you, and I'm sorry to say it. Snakes kind of smell bad. Real talk. Real snakes. Luckily, I'm an internet snake, so I smell awesome.
I would love it if somebody would clip that, us saying at the same time. Robotussin, welcome!
Robotussin! I feel like I've had a snake before. I've had lots of pets before, including lizards, snakes, frogs, cats, dogs, fish, birds. Wow, I'm like thinking about it in my head. I've had a lot of animals. Goodness.
Okay, are we happy with these instructions now? I think they're good.
Mhm.
Oh, wait, no, I messed up. Hold on. This
did.
needs another empty line. There we go.
You don't need to do the with the gizmo active. It's that much will be apparent by using it.
I disagree.
How about use the bottom row user. Use, not user. The bottom row of icons to activate the gizmo, which has, you know, the following controls or something. Oh yeah, their diet's crazy. I also think they're cute. I am very sensitive to smells, and I've been around quite a few reptiles, and reptiles have a very distinct habitat smell. I think it smells bad, but that's just because I'm super sensitive. I think snakes are mad cute and also scary. They really ride that line between like, aw, and wow, that thing is a threat.
True. Okay, use the bottom row of icons to activate the gizmo. Left click to move the object on screen, right click to rotate the object on screen, scroll to scale the object on screen. And I think everything else besides the gizmo is self-explanatory enough. It's mainly just the gizmo that I'm like, we have secret gestures.
Understandable, Robitussin.
Ad break.
I think this is better. I'm all about this. Go ahead and update that, update that, update that, update that, update that, update that, update. Yeah, they scare me a lot, large snakes. I mean, I am a large snake, but in the real, where I'm not.
Don't let the Lord Snake hug. Oh wait, it's been quite a while. We can make the snake small again.
Yeah. Okay, approve that guy. There you go. I am a bush viper, is what this guy is called.
Can you merge when you approve, please?
Sure, let me do that. I guess I'll do the other one too.
Oh.
There we go. Both done.
We got a new pixel art snack.
Oh. Where? Did you... Oh, look at that! That's so cool! Who's doing this again?
That gamer.
That gamer, that's sick.
I know, it looks
Right?
so good.
It's so cool. Tell them they did an awesome job and I really like it.
Yeah, for real.
The blue Insularis is really cool.
It's such a pretty blue.
It's
Might
the
try
blue.
streaming
It's
on
because
Saturday.
blue is just such a cool color. Maybe I could give Taylor the Pit Viper friend companion snake that's a blue Insularis because they're awesome.
Yeah, whenever you go live on 125, feel free to post a link to your stream in the self-promotion channel.
But it's so blue!
It's so blue. Like, oh, there is some cool blues. That's a scary picture though.
Which issue are we going to tackle? I don't know what to take next. I think we're on ProcGen now, right? Because we fixed our bugs? Or are you wanting to continue fixing bugs?
Great question. There are features that I would like to add, and I think they would be really cool if we could do them before we release.
What would you like to do before release?
One of them is when you create a new object, I think the object name should be the name of the image. So like, if I create a new avatar from quellis.png, the object should be called quellis.png.
Well, but that's not when we create the object, right? That's specifically when we load an image.
Yeah.
But what if you wanted to load an image later? I guess we would just check if it's empty.
Yeah, what do you think about that? Should
I
we
think
only
we check
do
if it's
it
empty.
if there's no name?
Yeah.
Okay.
But then, can we get a file name from a path? Because it gives the whole path, right? We'd have to break out the file name.
Oh yeah, that's a good question. We will have to break out the file name, yeah.
That sounds obnoxious. But I think there's a, like, file path type in Godot, which might have some stuff. Because someone was talking to us about this before, where those types are used interchangeably, but they're different. Path type Godot. Let's take a look it up.
Oh yeah, that's easy. We can just delimit the string from by slashes and then
Assuming they're using
last
the right
value.
kind of slashes.
Yeah, we'll have to do some testing on Windows versus Linux for that.
Oh my gosh, you have enough Q coins? Is it real? Is it happening? Oh my goodness, it happened!
Hey yo!
Make the snake do a backflip for this for redeemable. Yeah, no, this will be like a redeemable thing. Okay, so what cost do we want?
Great question.
Let me look at the list of costs. Let me do some cost analysis for this. 300? Yeah, absolutely. That's a perfectly reasonable price for that. $300 is a totally reasonable cost. Whenever Quellis is done with the issue, we'll create the reward.
Yeah, hold on. Sorry, I'm busy for a moment.
Brain, big brain, the focus, the incredible focus. I'm no better. I have some work I gotta do in another tab, so I'm like kind of half working. Guys, someone make him large and do a backflip. Ooh, good call. We gotta wait for the reward to exist first. Okay. So, let's see.
Can you just stop doing that?
What happened?
I got in this habit of, in the describe alternatives you've considered, even though it's optional, I just write suffering.
Yikes.
Alright, let's go get that reward. Where? Viewer rewards. Rewards. What is this screen? Oh, it's power-ups and channel points. There it is. No, you can't actually make custom power-ups. Sorry. Make the snake large.
It was like large. Oh, is it time? Did you put in the backflip?
I haven't done it yet. Hold on.
The snake is large, though.
Backflip or barrel roll?
Backflip.
$300 we decided?
Yes, 300.
It is done. Wolfrag!
Okay,
Hello, Wolfrag!
Are we huge large?
You are huge large, yeah. Setting the bounding box of the source in OBS to fix that. I think you can set the bounding box dimensions and just have the source scale to that regardless of window size. Sometimes
that's
it
what I
depends
do.
on what you do with it. In my case, where almost every
I'm
one
on
of
it.
my sources on OBS is cropped and scaled to a very specific scale, if I change the window size, things get iffy.
That's why you gotta stop doing that. I'm on it, gang. Oh, did we get it?
Snake to a
Let's
backflip!
go! Renegade got the first backflip. Let's do it. Did you do it? I wasn't looking.
Yeah, I
Oh,
did it.
let's go! Woo!
It is a great mistake to confuse it with nothingness.
We got both of these merged, right? Yes.
Oh my gosh, tell me that's another one.
Because space
Add snake drip. Let's go!
Add snake drip! What do we
Lamps,
want?
lamps,
what are we gonna do
lamps.
to him?
Lamps.
away the state of mind of the person.
Lamps! Snake to a backflip!
It contains
Let's go! I like backflip. This is a great reward. Quellis, do you like the foresight in the hold control to snap so that you don't have to guess and hope for the best every time?
Yeah,
Oh wait,
that's
no,
gonna
you're
be so
doing
useful.
this. You're doing this in OBS because you are doing the drip too.
Yeah, I can't do it in GDTuber until we do grouping.
Well, you can. It would just be me flying out of my hat for a sec.
Yeah, true.
Well, that's awesome. We love the new rewards.
New reward! Oh yeah, we can make the snake lorgent now. It's been long enough.
Oh yeah. We got to see 2 large snake backflips.
Yeah,
What a
not just
blessed
one.
day.
realize where we're at. Okay, I need to take a quick break. It'll only take me like a minute.
Oh, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Well, hello, chat. It's me, attempting to keep you company in this time where we don't have Quellis, because Quellis is doing whatever. What do you want to talk about, chat? What do you got going on? Everyone excited about GDTuber being in basically a usable state, and by basically usable, I mean we're already using it. Needs to be skateboard drip? Ooh, I'd be down for skateboard drip. Yeah, Quellis got time to rebel. It's rebellion time! You see, I have to resist the urge to rebel all the time because I'm like a giant snake creature. So, you know, if I rebel, nothing could stand in my way. So I gotta like be good. Random question: do you consider yourself an introvert or an extrovert? It's complicated. I like talking to people a lot, and I like hanging out with people a lot. But I am very much like a shut-in person. I don't really go out. I don't really go anywhere. I don't really have the drive to go anywhere either. If someone's like, "Hey, do you want to go to, you know, we're going to this miscellaneous location around town," I'm probably going to be like, "No, I'm okay. Like, I'd rather hang out at home or whatever." So I have introverted tendencies, but I have like an extroverted personality. Because I'm basically people dependent. I am most productive when I'm around people. I'm happiest when I'm around people, when I'm, you know, showing people what I'm doing and all that sort of stuff. I'm very people oriented and get a lot of like energy out of being around and being near other people. But at the same time, I am absolute hot fire trash garbage at going around other people because of my ridiculously introverted tendencies, which I don't know if that's just because I like my computer a lot, if it's just because I'm like a nerd, but I really don't get out much, and it hurts because I do have an extroverted sort of personality. Yeah, 50-50. I'm the both. I'm the halfa, you know.
Halfa.
Welcome back. Yeah, I'm the halfa.
Wither,
thank you for the follow, Wither. Wither from YouTube, but on Twitch? What? Hype? Ambivert? Okay, we're looking up some terms today.
I've always considered myself an introvert, but I've been slowly discovering that I get overwhelmed easily when I'm around too many people, but like being around people is important, and I like doing that.
That's about how it is for me. I draw energy from being around people, like it says in that article I just saw on ambivert people. Mm-hmm. But too many people, and it's a hassle. And it depends on where the focus is too, what people are focused on. It sounds bad to say I want attention, because it's not quite that. But I want there to be like people focusing on each other, people talking to each other, like people are the subject of what's going on. Because I will hang out in VR a lot, and I'll sometimes run into people and they're like standing around watching videos or talking about something that I have no interest in. And that can be a little rough, because even though it's hanging around with a bunch of people, I'll feel super awkward because I'll like have nothing to say, or I'll have nothing to input, or there isn't discourse going on at all. People are just watching stuff. So despite my desire to be around people, there is some limitation to it being not necessarily productive, but like interactive, if that makes any sense. I'm trying to figure out how to word it right. Yeah, manage our social batteries, for sure.
Do a backflip!
And it's all contextual. It's all about where, when, and who. Like, going to I've been to a convention before, and I was just like a bottomless well of energy, and there was no time of day where I was not wanting to be around people. And yet, sometimes, locally, I'll go to dinner and I'll be like, I want to leave this dinner more than anything else because there's more than 6 people here, and I'm overwhelmed, and I want to go home. So
Yeah,
there's
deal.
a weird sort of contextualness to what level of social interactivity I'm looking for. Imagine being a dynamic person. Cringe, am I right?
That's why I like internet spaces like social VR games or social VR platforms and streaming and stuff. Because it's like, if I'm in a VR world and I get overwhelmed and I want to leave, I can just press a button.
It's true. And I do regularly.
I don't have to like feel stressed about like, can I leave this restaurant? Is that going to be okay? Is that socially acceptable? And
I
also,
think-
I have a 30-minute drive to go home, and now I'm stressed about that drive. Nope, just push a button.
PGA, like, what's PGA, Ahoyo?
EGA, like golf?
That's what I know, but it could be something else. I think the things... Yeah, see, I thought it was something else. So, I think what's nice about venues like that, or conventions, is that you're going with a common interest that you like. So, whereas interacting with, just taking someone out of a hat and hanging out with them, the odds of you having something to talk about or something to be passionate about together is low. It's probably mid, the odds aren't great, but they're there. But if you go to somewhere where you're all there for the same reason because you're interested in the same thing, the odds of you having something to talk about or passionately discuss is a lot higher because you're all kin to whatever it is that you're talking about. Like if I go to a board game dice rolling nerd convention, I will never run out of people to talk to or things to talk about because we're all there for the same reason, and I love that stuff. So there is something different about going somewhere for the purpose of what you're looking for. I went on a cruise. I went on the first cruise I ever went on last year, and that was sort of a similar deal. We're all there to enjoy amenities and look at beautiful scenery, so we don't really run out of stuff to talk about because we can keep talking about the nice amenities and the beautiful scenery. We all have the sort of same what we're there for happening. And we all chose to go there, which is important. Being invited to a dinner that I didn't want to go to, or otherwise am there for a reason that isn't I wanted to go there, inevitably leads to some, friction of, this wasn't my intention to be here, and so now I gotta try to distract myself from the fact that I'd rather be home.
So here's my procedural generated dungeon so far.
Oh, let me come check it out. Rooms!
Rooms!
No hallways, but rooms.
Do you see what I mean? Where it's like, it'll decide to do a vertical split multiple times, and then you just end up with a sliver of a room.
They are very funny looking. Yes, but spaghetti, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I wish you the best of luck. Try to focus on the good food. Oh, Ahoyo, I went to Game Jam recently, but I've been there to work on my team's game, so I didn't really talk with others much outside my team. Wonder if I'll be able to get to know someone there. I hope you will. I hope it'll be fun. I mean, you're all there for game stuff, right? Or you're there for something. I don't know what that is. Let me look it up. Let me do some research. Let me get more cultured.
What is the Poznan game arena?
I can't help but wonder if that last N has a pronunciation-ness to it.
Basie, hello!
Basie, hello! Don't worry about the fact that I waited for Quellis to pronounce your name to make sure that I got it right. I definitely knew the whole time the right way to pronounce it, for sure.
Watch me be wrong and it was Bassie the whole time.
That would be unbelievable. A strange sound to explain N. Yeah. Is it like is there a y at the end? Because that's with a tilde. Yeah. Seas in the Bay. Okay, I can remember that. Wither from YouTube says hello, Basie from Twitch. Oh, so it is a gaming thing, the Poznan Game Arena. That'll be fun. You're all there for games. And it looks like it's pretty diverse as to what kind of games they like. So if you're ever in a crowd and you don't really know the game they're talking about, find yourself another crowd that's talking about the games you like. Nah, like that. I'll look it up. I'll just have Google pronounce this guy to me.
Wait, how's... Oh, I thought the, for some reason I thought the accent was on the A, not on the N.
It is on the N.
Putting accents on consonants is new to me.
Alright, pronounce this to me, Google. No, Google has no idea. Poznan. I bet it's Poznan. That sounds perfectly correct, Google. Alright, let's look it up. Pronunciation of this. Polish pronunciation. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So that would be like Poznan, like that. I got it. I did it. Assuming the rest of the consonants work the right way, and I'm not just fudging that.
Wither says the accent on the N means that it's ni. Like
It's
the knights
not
who say
ni.
ni, is that what they were saying?
Yeah. There's another sound there. There's something else happening. Yeah. Yeah. There's something else happening there. Yeah, it's more like nya. But the Y also isn't strong. It's not like nya. It's nya.
Bill Nya, the science guy.
Bill is the science guy. It's close to nya. Well, it is nya, but it's close to nya. The Y is just not strong. It's nya. There's just like a sound there. Alright, I'm losing it. Start talking about dungeons, I'm gonna pronounce this consonant over and over and over.
Incredible. Okay, where... Oh, the seeds to...
Nice errors.
Well, I renamed a
I got-
function. I didn't realize how often I was calling the function.
I got you, Ahoyo. I will learn to pronounce your words. Can you not, like, refactor and replace all of them?
Not to my knowledge, I haven't found a way to do that in Godot.
Isn't Control-Shift-F capable of stuff like that?
That's based. You got me there. We're procedurally generating dungeons! Oh yeah, for everyone who wasn't here, we are now running both of our avatars in GDTuber, our program we've been making.
Imagine making software, let's go!
We made software! Itch.io
Polish
release
also
when?
has... So, question, does the Z work like the N? Is it yeah? Like that? Shepherd! How to pronounce aha. I don't know how the E works though. E with the little under thing. Polish does not scare me as much as Finnish. Finnish has so many little things on the letters.
What was the name of I think it's the name of the city somewhere in the UK that's incredibly long and difficult to pronounce?
The Celiogogogok one.
Yeah, that one.
It's Lienfairbuligwingil. No, not that one. Oh yeah, no, it is that one. Lienfairbuligwingilgogiri Winyadrob William Ceciliogogogok. Good stuff. It also has a website. It's just the full name.co.uk. He's casting a spell run. I'm casting a
Incredible.
lava lamp spell.
All right, chat, I'm going to explain what this algorithm is supposed to do. Or I guess what it currently does? I don't know. Basically, we start with the entire size of the dungeon. Wait, why did that not drop? Because it's white. We start with the entire size of the dungeon, right? Like that's what this square represents. And then we cut it in half. And then we cut it in half again. And then we cut this one in half also at the same time. And then we just keep cutting all of these in half until we have rooms that are the size that we want them to. And then now we have a bunch of rooms. And we store these in a binary search tree so we can take like the ones that are neighboring in the binary search tree and connect them together with hallways. And then we go up and do these neighbors and these neighbors. And now all our rooms are connected. So that's kind of what we're trying to do right now. Once in a while, GDTuber also lags. I'm not sure why. I think that might be the game capture.
So I missed a little bit of that explanation. You're just like putting a room in all of those boxes. Is that right?
Yeah. So then the plan also is that we'll actually, once we do all this generation, we'll put a random room inside these boxes.
Right, and then connect them.
Yeah.
So it'll be very, very like gridded.
Sort
Because
of.
it's still you can tell that they're in cells.
But then the plan, let's restart. Actually, let me just hide this layer and make a new layer. So then the plan eventually is to do these splits random sizes. So like maybe this, when we split this big one, we do this. And then we'll like have a split over here. And then we'll have a split like maybe over here. And we keep splitting kind of in random directions.
That Ohio is actually relevant enough to a snake, ain't it?
So then, because we did all these random splits, it doesn't feel so gridded.
You're correct. So
And
then
then-
how are you sizing the rooms and why are they ending up so long?
Because my problem is, let me make a new
No,
layer.
I
again.
know it does. I know it does. That's why I was saying it's relevant to snakes, because snakes ain't got no legs.
So
They're
right
long
now,
and they have no legs.
right now we're just splitting perfectly in half, and we're doing a random check to decide whether or not we split vertically or horizontally. Hi, Colbane. So maybe we split the first one vertical, and then we split the second one vertical again, and then we split vertical again, and then we end up with these really long rooms
Oh, I see.
because it's random.
Well, you should just limit how much they can break down.
But how? That's the question. That's exactly the problem.
Let me see the code.
So this is the
Um,
splitting code where here we decide, are we splitting horizontal or vertical? And then if we're splitting horizontal, if we're splitting vertical. And then this
var new
is
space end equals space
where we
dot end.
create
Are
the
these
2 child rooms.
rects? What are these?
These are just 2 vectors in a class.
You should make that rect because it does exactly what you want it to do.
What? There's already a type for exactly what I'm trying to do?
Yes. A rect 2 will do this. It has a position and a size, but you can also use position and end, which means you can just specify start and end positions.
Yeah, where position would be the top left of the rectangle and then end would be the bottom right.
Yeah. There's even a rect 2i if you want to make it specifically integer-y.
Oh, that's what vector 2i is. It's just integer instead of float.
Yes.
Yes. I do want them to be integers.
Has who been in Poland with her? I could keep the suspense and not answer for myself until you clarify, but for myself, I have never been to Poland.
I was
would
thinking
go
the
to
same
Poland.
thing, Renegade.
I would go to Poland, but I have not been yet.
Do I have anything in here that I need? No. And Rec 2 probably has...
You could literally just create one and then set the beginning and end to your 2 things.
Oh, can you?
Yeah. Or if you have the beginning and end, you can make the first argument the beginning and the second argument the end minus the beginning, which gives you a size.
Oh, based.
Because vectors. So anyway, let's actually look at the logic here. New space end equals space dot end, new space end equals space dot end. Space start plus that. Won't this only work if it's an even size? Don't you need to do some kind of minusing here?
Yeah, I haven't figured out how to make it not even. Oh, wait, no, because we're doing the floor.
Equals. And then the last. What is
Actually,
left
that's
child?
a good point. Everything I've done, I start with an even size and we're splitting it in half every time, so I think it's always even.
Okay, so I actually don't know what's going on here. Var new space end is equal to the current space's end. The new space end dot x, which is what? Why are you changing that?
Okay. So space here is the current rectangle, the current room
Yes.
that we're splitting in half. So we
Yep.
take that rectangle and we change its x to be half of what its x was before.
Why are we changing the end to be half of the end? Is it new space end? What is new space? Because new space is nothing, right? Because left child and right child are the resulting rooms, right?
New space end?
Yeah, what is that?
That's what the new space is going to be.
But it's not. Right child and left child are the new spaces.
We're storing the new space in a node that holds that new space end.
So new space is how big each room is?
Yeah, new space is a rectangle that represents the room, yes.
I see.
Because remember, we're creating a binary search tree. So each node holds a left child and a right child representing the two rooms that were split from it.
Randy mod 2 equals 1. That's just your 50-50. If split horizontal. Our new space equals space.end. You should have a variable that's just like the halfway mark. So you should do like var half equals the start x plus the floor, blah, 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 blah. Because calling it new space end, I think is just confusing.
Yeah, I got you.
I'm highly confused by the verbiage.
Can we?
I haven't seen Shiloh in a bit, but Shiloh is in the Discord.
Shiloh did respond to something in the Discord somewhat recently, but yeah, we haven't seen him in a while. I was thinking about messaging him and making sure he was okay.
Half does not need to be a vector. We're just going to construct vectors later using it.
Well, we need a half x and a half y.
Except we're not breaking it into y here. We're just breaking it in half xy's. The y is just the full rectangle.
Oh, the y is only when we're splitting vertical. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah. Which is why you don't need to do the math on like the whole thing. So that's the start x. So this just needs to be the floor of the end minus the start divided by 2.
Oh, and then we'll add start.x to it when we want to use it.
Yeah, we'll add and subtract because we need two spaces.
Hello. Yo, join the Discord, ahoyo.
Let's go!
Get in here.
So now we do left child equals create BSP space dot start. And yeah, there you go. I don't think we need the end. We should do this based on size, not end. Because they're going to be two different sizes now. We are solving for future us the problem of an odd number.
Mm-hmm.
So what you should do is you should say like left size equals vector 2 and then the original size minus the half x.
It sounds like I should spend a couple minutes here then changing everything from this space class to a rect2i.
I think that's a good idea.
I think that's going to be necessary for what we want to do.
I think that's a good idea.
And it makes more sense to just call everything a rect instead of a space. Because I think the word space is very confusing. But I wanted...
It is a little confusing.
I wanted a way to differentiate, like, this is the space that represents a space where a room can be.
Well, the thing is, having a custom class is not even a bad idea, because there's more you can do with it. Mm-hmm. But for now, it's literally just a rectangle.
Yeah, I think later we're going to want more, but for this case, there isn't really any reason, and we can always just use... We can inherit from rect2i in the custom class.
Sure. Also, rect.position instead of rect.start. Also, I'd recommend just deleting the vertical one. And we'll just copy paste the horizontal one once we write it.
Fixed. Space.
But you joined. Ahoyo joined.
Welcome.
What
Thank you for
the
joining
heck?
the Discord.
What the heck?
It's so exciting every time someone
Arrivals.
joins the Discord.
There's Ahoyo. Real gamer in the chat. Happy to have you.
Wait, what is this angry about?
What is start min? It tells you what it's angry about. Cannot assign a value of type null as rect to I. What is rect?
Right here. Oh, because you can't assign null to primitives.
Scroll up.
Why are you still angry? Invalid operands vector 2i and vector 2. Oh. What did you want to see?
Sorry, that gamer. No, you're good. I'm just surprised you're not doing equals rect to I open parentheses to initialize it. Yeah, there you go.
I don't know. I had a reason for that. But it was also 2 a.m. when I wrote this, so I don't know.
Ah.
I spent like pretty much the whole day on procedural generation yesterday. And we can really just replace this, I think, with rec.size.
Yep. Sure can.
Because this is basically just calculating the size.
That's correct.
But I want to, before we do that, I want to make sure this actually works.
And that should just be rect to I start end minus start.
That did nothing. Why did that do nothing?
Remember, we took out the vertical split.
It did still generate something. I wonder if that's why. Let's put that back.
Don't mind me if I sound quiet. It's definitely not because I'm in another tab doing work that I was supposed to be doing. So don't even worry about that.
What are you working on?
I manage a live stream for someone else. I know, jump scare. And I was supposed to report our viewership, and I did not. So when was the last time I did report? On the 9th. Okay. kind of game you making, Wither?
Yeah, what is your first real game? Tell us about it.
No, Ahoyo, no.
I think it's just the drawing that's not working, because it does look like it's generating them. The debug output looks happy.
Does your drawer expect your custom class and you're no longer giving it to them or something?
No, we are still using it here at the end.
Where's the part where you draw them?
Here. Or here.
Shouldn't it be room.position?
No, because this is still my custom class.
Oh. Why? Are we not generating those anymore?
We're using it here when we get the list of all the rooms.
I see.
So I can change those to Rex as well, but I think something bigger is broken.
Shouldn't you be for looping through these? Get rooms. Shouldn't this shouldn't it append a room for every room you have? Seems like it's doing it once.
Well, you see, it looks like that, but because we're in a binary search tree, it's recursive.
Well, when does this happen? It does that for itself there, I see.
We call get rooms on the root, and then it calls get rooms on all of its children, who call get rooms on all of its children, who call get rooms on all of its children, and then they all return and all append to this array.
Terrifying. And what is the rooms array? They all have their own rooms array.
They all have their own rooms array that they return and gets appended to this one. Gets appended to the one on the root node.
Where does that happen when it appends to the root node? Rooms.append array. Got it. And that returns its own. So the very top level one should have all the rooms.
Mm-hmm.
And so where do they actually draw?
Here. We find every single tile in all of the rooms and put them in an array, and then give that to the tile map to draw.
Why is that only happening once? What does set cells terrain connect even do?
It draws terrains on all of the tiles that we give it in this giant array. Basically, it's inspired by an old Flash Stickman game where you just fight with weapons, but because I can't do art instead of Stickmans, they are beans. You just 1v1 with weapons online. That sounds great. Is it Stick Arena? Is that what it's inspired by?
You should print rooms. It's a little expensive, but before you call the set cells tile map whatever, you should print the contents of dungeon floor. It'll just be a giant massive print.
But that's a good point to make sure that dungeon floor actually has something in it.
Right. No, has one thing in it.
Well, there's a problem.
I did it! I helped! Let's see. So the rooms are not coming back correctly. Oh, is it because split? Are they always splitting? No, you fixed vertical, looks like. No, not quite. It still has the old logic, new space end. What is this? What's happening now? Are they always splitting horizontal, and because the horizontal one is like unfinished code, it doesn't work?
No, you can see here in the debug. It's doing both.
Oh, and we are seeing the rects right there. That one has a cursed size of -1 and 6. I don't know how that happened.
Well, that's an issue.
All of their...
Oh,
it's noir time?
Noir, where's the beanie? There's the beanie.
Oh yeah, I'm on the case. Go back to the print function. There, where you're iterating through them to put them on the tile set. Yeah. For room and rooms, which we can see right there, is a list of something. I don't know what those are. I assume they're your custom classes.
They're my custom classes,
for X,
yeah.
For X in range, room dot start. How does range work? Are you using range correctly?
Yeah. Yeah, so here's the problem. It's because these rectangles are not correct. So this, from going from an X value of 1 to -1 doesn't work. We range the first value has to be smaller than the second value, but like the bigger problem is for some reason we're generating these wrong.
I would honestly just redo these splits. It is such easy logic to make from scratch to split something in half.
Okay.
Left child and split does not equal null, right child equal. Wait, I'm so confused. Won't this loop forever? Because they're not null. It's going to split them, but then it's going to create them, so it's not going to be null, so it's just going to do that forever, right?
If they're not null, then it splits them.
Yes.
Yeah.
Aren't they always not null because it creates them when it splits them?
The first time you split, yes.
Okay, anyway.
It either so it does one of two things. It either splits the ones that it has, or it either doesn't have children, so it splits and creates children, or it tells its children to split. So there's no looping. So what it does is, like, we have a tree where
this
we
is
have
this
like
this is a distraction. Let's go fix the bug. We are somewhere else doing something else. So what do you want out of this? You want a left child and a right child that is the two split horizontal ones from the rectangle called rect.
Yes.
So get rid of everything but the half x. You can keep your left child equals and your right child equals if you'd like. Okay. So now you want to create two new rectangles.
The left child should just be as easy as rect.size equals size divided by 2, right?
No, we should always use half x. We should always either divide it or use it straight. Because if there's a difference, if it's not even, then one of them needs to have more than the other for it to be an even split. which is
Okay.
why we did the floor divided by 2 for half x. So rect dot probably size dot x rather than end.
Wait. Oh, I see what you're saying.
Don't call it new rect, call it left rect. Call it the one that we're working with. And then we can construct a rect here.
Yeah, so then we need a new rect.
2.
Oops, thank you. Rect 2i. Which we can make from the existing rect.
Yes. So it should be rect dot start. Oh, you're just gonna do it that way. Okay, that makes sense. And then just set the size. Actually, set the size dot x to half x. And then create the right rect. Set its size to the rect.size.x minus half x. So it's the other half.
Equals rect dot
Size
dot
dot x minus half x. So this is the other half, basically.
Wait, but this, no, because this doesn't give us the coordinate of where the half is. This gives us the size.
I know. And that's why we're setting the size.
But the size minus half of the size is the same. Oh,
No.
I see what you're saying. So then we also need to change the start.
Correct. And all we have to do is plus equals the half x to the start position. So plus equals half x. And that'll just scoot it over.
Okay. So now we need to generate the left child and right child.
Probably do that after doing all the math, just to make things more organized.
Well, didn't we just do all the math? What other math do we need to do?
No, I mean, like, you're doing this here. I guess it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Go for it. It's called position.
Thank you. How did I do that? Oh, I pressed page
What
down.
just happened?
I pressed page down.
That was jarring. That happens to me sometimes. I'll just be editing and it's like, whoop, I'm at the bottom of the editor. Right, of course.
There, that should do it.
Yeah, let's, at the beginning where we say rect.end.x minus rect.position.x, you can just do rect.size.x instead of that whole equation. Because we're using rect2s properly.
Here?
Yeah, that whole parenthetical can just be rect. No, whoa, we need that still. Just the part where you're subtracting to get the size.
Change this to what?
That rect. Well, I want you to understand why we're doing it. You're subtracting the position from the end to get the size. We can just literally get the size.
Oh, yeah. So
Rect
we can
dot
do
size
rect
dot
dot size.
Dot x.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Let's go. Position.
Oh, yeah. Silly me and my custom classes. There we go. We have a room. Not as
And
many
room.
rooms as we want, but and room.
I'm not sad, Mags. Don't worry. I'm on the case. So now you literally just duplicate that and Y it up. So this, well, the way we've done this, will now solve for odd numbered rooms where where they have to be uneven. Yeah, not sad, just solving problems. basically just saying, all right, we're going to create one rectangle that is half the size and another rectangle that is the other half of the size.
None room.
Let's go.
Yeah, we're still getting that where the x is less than the previous x.
Let me check it. Hold on. Left right position. Left right dot end. Yeah, you should probably change those to top and bottom just to.
What?
You should probably make those top and bottom, not left and right, for the vertical. Just for clarity.
Oh, change left to top. Change
Yes.
left to top.
Yes. I'm surprised you're not copy pasting this more. It's very fast to like double tap and paste.
Oh, to do this and then this.
Yeah.
You know, I'm
That's
just
like
used to editors
mad
where you
speed
can't do that.
strats. BSP, top rect position, top rect dot end. Top rect starts as just the rectangle, and then you change the size y to the half of y, which is the floor of the y divided by 2. Do size dot y equals that plus equals. Do we need to do minus equals on the position for some y is negative reasons or anything? We shouldn't.
I don't think so.
Try it, just in case.
Change this to minus equals?
Yes. In case it needs to shift the other way. I don't know. Okay, undo that.
Yeah, no
I hate
rooms.
So it's 1 to -1. The first one should have generated. Oh no, the y was reversed.
Okay, you know what would make this a lot easier to debug? If we only do one split
Yeah, that makes sense to me.
and we get nothing.
Or we get data.
Yeah, so this one, it's on the Y that it's an issue.
Why don't you have the function, the splitting function, tell us everything it does? So go to here, and at the very beginning, underneath else, I guess. Right underneath there, do print splitting, and then colon space, and then plus the rect, so we can see the rect size. And sadly, this is the one thing I like about Java. We will have to, cast that guy. The exact one thing I like about Java is that it auto-casts to string for print functions.
Are you telling me you don't like that you have to print out, or that you have to type out system.out.print every time you want to print?
Oh yeah, system.out.print line every time I print. I'm not going through this again. I hate it so much. And then at the end of these functions, you want to just do the same thing. Be like, split into this and this. That's a print.
What am I doing? Can I do created?
Split into this plus this is probably a little better.
And then we want both left child and right child.
Yeah.
Wait, I should just copy pasta.
Yes. Copy paste is just like your best friend. Tip child.
Tip child. Remember to tip your children, everyone.
Remember to
Oh wait, no, these are the children, which I am calling left and right. Because the BSP class looks at everything from the perspective of the tree. Still Engie.
Well, unfortunately, because they're not wrecked, we don't get much info out of them.
Oh,
So it
because these are
splits
the
into-
BSPs.
Yeah.
Wait, we can just replace that. We should just replace that with the left rect and right rect and the top
Oh
rect
yeah,
and
because we
bottom
build
rect.
it using that. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just being a silly goose.
Well, there's not Wither on YouTube. There's not really too much time. There can be like sunken cost of doing art when you should be making games. But at the end of the day, if you're getting better at your skills and you're doing good work, and you have something to show for it, it's hard to argue against spending your time with whatever productive avenue. Okay, let's see what we got. Split into that one, which is half, and that one, which, why is the size so big? No, it's perfect. That's exactly correct, right?
Let me think about this.
So yeah, your rects got created wrong because those sizes that spit out after are incorrect. Is your constructor borked for your create BSP?
Hold on. Okay, yeah, that is right. Wait, is this right? These should have
Yeah,
both
that's
be
right.
25.
Yeah, they should. It's at 25 and it's 25 big.
Oh, you're right. Sweet.
So your constructor is borked. Your create BSP function.
So that's this actually, because we're choosing a random sized room inside that rect.
Well, let's not skip ahead. Let's go to create BSP.
Wait, hold on. Let me just replace this with what is it?
Rect dot position.
Yeah, rect dot position and end equals rect dot end. And then comment all this out. And then now our resulting rooms will be exactly the size of the rect.
Yeah, which just fills the world, which we'd expect. If you really want a hoot, minus vector I 1 1 on the end, and then we'll have gaps.
Yeah.
Just to confirm. Not there. Don't do it there. Do it down there.
Here?
Here? Yeah. Make the end minus vector 2i 1 1. Unless there's a 1. Yeah, nice.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Obviously, don't keep that. That's just to visualize that it is, in fact, splitting it.
Yeah, I mean, we're
Increase the
gonna
splits.
rewrite this function later.
Increase
room
the splits
generator.
so we can see it do its thing.
Increase the splits! Let's go 3!
Let's
There
go!
we go!
We're actually gaming!
We did it! Yeah, 8 is the number of rooms we should have. That's perfect.
Sweet.
But then how do we make it not have these super long rooms?
I mean, increase the chances of them splitting by giving more overall splits?
Sweet victory!
Or have a size maximum where if they notice they're too big, they split themselves?
Yeah, I feel like it needs to consider, like, if the room is a certain... If the room is really short, then we want to split vertical instead of horizontal, and if the room is really narrow, then we want to split horizontal instead of vertical.
For me, this is not a method I've used very often for dungeon generation. It reminds me of a similar method for generating mazes, where you split it vertically somewhere but leave a door, and then split those two horizontally but leave two doors, and then split all of those vertically, and so on and so forth, and you just break the whole grid down until you have a maze. I don't choose it because it leads to weird vertical horizontal patterns.
We got emotes!
Let's go! I love hype.
And this was just adorable.
That's great! Those are awesome! Look at you go!
Thank you, that gamer. Those are great.
You should change the number of splits. Crank it. Give us 7 splits.
I feel like we need a bigger dungeon if we're gonna do that.
Okay. You're gonna... Okay.
Oh yeah, this is gonna take a while.
The odds of there being large vertical sections are just, like, really high, though, right? Isn't that just how this algorithm works?
It's just too damn high.
What's this called again? Binary... something?
Binary search partitioning, I think?
You hate to see it. That gamer.
Oh yeah, this is the this is what I was following, this description on this page.
Won't it not be a problem, though, if you have limited sizes rooms can be? Because they're fitting the room somewhere in there, right?
Yeah.
So you still have control over room size. As long as you don't have that as a valid room size, it should be fine.
Yeah, we could easily just be like, if the room is this size, just don't split at all.
Or just, well, these are just areas, right? And then you're putting rooms in them.
Mm-hmm.
So the room that you're putting in them just don't allow it to be long.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
You still have the area be long.
Yeah, then our dungeons have just an insane amount of empty space, though. We'll have really long hallways.
I think that's also a consequence of this algorithm.
You
Every
think that's
picture
just
I'm
how it
looking
has
at
to be?
has... I think so. I mean, maybe I don't understand the algorithm, but it seems like if you're doing this, that's just how it goes. Looking it up, I'm seeing a lot of long hallways.
Okay.
Either way, I think your next step is to place rooms.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we need, long room, long room, long room. Trying to
You also look at other people's implementations. I'm sure they'll bring up the fact that you have incredibly long rooms if you do this.
I tried. I can't find a lot. This was like the only thing I could find actually describing it well and showing. I guess this doesn't show an implementation, but actually showing an example.
And it does look nice.
The example looks so good.
Are you doing your odds wrong? Because your guys never split again. horizontally at least.
Yeah, I wonder if
Should your verticals not split horizontally if they've just split vertically? Should there not be like a do the next one next bit?
That's something I was thinking about.
Go back to theirs.
So they say here... Where was it? Way up here, hold on.
Oh yeah, no, there's randomizes.
Choose a random direction, horizontal or vertical splitting. And somehow it works.
You could weight the splitting odds based on the aspect ratio of the room.
That's what I think we should do. That's what I think is going to have to happen, is like, if the room is super wide or super narrow, then split in the opposite direction.
Just for my curiosity, let's add a like random point that it splits at, yeah?
Oh yeah, making so it doesn't split perfectly in half.
Luckily that's easy. We just do the half x. We just make that a random value. Because we've already done the hard work here.
Yeah, my concern with that is how do we make certain that it still has room?
What's the minimum size? We just set it to that.
Yeah, that's true. We just had a minimum size up here.
Yeah. Procedural decorations. There you go.
And let's say like the minimum size is 3.
I was also feeling 3.
Yeah, I think 3 is a good way to go. So then...
I would comment this. I would keep this here, just like for reference. And then set this to... Yeah, and then clamp this value, whatever it is. So instead of doing Randy range, I would just Randy range the entire room size. So like...
Randy range the recta size.
Yeah. I don't know how to.
That should give us a vector 2i, right?
Dot x. Sorry.
Oh wait, rand I just gives us.
Wait. Yeah, then you multiply that, or you mod that by room size.
Where's percent? There.
Oh my gosh! What was that?
I don't know where my symbols are on my keyboard. Okay. No, by the recta size.
Whole size. And then you clamp this. Dot x, by the way.
Oh, because we're splitting horizontal. Got it.
Yep. And then you clamp this whole guy. The minimum is the minimum room size. And the max is the rect size minus the minimum room size. This is such an annoying thing to say, but I feel like we should do minimum room size. I just don't know. What you should do is, because this is going to slightly weight things towards hitting the edges, which is annoying. What you should actually do is, instead of Randy mod that, you do the minimum size plus Randy mod that minus the minimum size. So like put Randy mod that in parentheses.
Okay.
And then add that whole thing to the minimum size. and then from rect.size.x inside of there, subtract the minimum room size. You might have to parenthetical that. I don't know order of operations for modulo. Yeah. Exactly. So what that'll do is it'll make the starting value minimum size and the ending value 3 less than minimum size. That way there aren't 3 places at the beginning that all default to minimum size.
Wait.
And then we clamp it just in case the bounds are awkward.
Our max value can still be exactly the room size.
You're right. We need to do 2 times the minimum room size in the subtraction.
More parentheticals.
Woo! I think that's correct anyways.
Is it the parentheses being dumb? It's the parentheses being dumb.
So now let me make sure that's right in my head. You go do your thing. I'm gonna make sure that's right in my head. So you start there, and you can add up to -3, -3. Yeah, that's correct. And we're still doing the clamp just in case there's some weird bounds issues.
You can't mod by 0? Oh, because you're dividing by 0.
Why is that becoming 0? Isn't there a Randy range we can just plug this into?
Wait, that shouldn't be.
Yeah, why is that 0?
If the size of the room is smaller, or is... Yeah, smaller than the minimum room size times 2.
Why are we cutting that far down? We shouldn't.
We are. But what we should do is just a check here and not tell the room to split if it gets that small.
We could. I just want to make sure it's working. We should just make it cut less for now and make sure it's working.
Okay. Yeah, let's bring this down to like 3 then.
We should also change the size to back to 50 because it's kind of intense.
The size of what, this?
Yeah.
Well, if we do that, we're gonna hit 0 again.
We shouldn't. Can't tell if that's halfway or not. That's the trouble with 200.
It's hard to tell. Okay, let's
Just
do
change it to
2
50.
things. Let's change this to 600, and then let's change this to 0.1.
So rather than generate a smaller dungeon, you're just going to increase the size of the entire UI.
Yeah, because if we generate a smaller dungeon, we're gonna hit the minimum rune size, and then we're gonna divide by 0, and it's gonna be angry.
We shouldn't. 50 divided by 2, 3 times, that's 25, 12, 6. We're still basically in the green. Looks like it worked though, so it's fine.
Godot is angry that we're printing too much text.
That's fair.
But that's my fault. Okay, well, let me show ya. This has to hit. What? How did that not hit the min?
Yeah.
Okay, fine then.
Yeah. So what would be nice would be, it's a little cheating, but if it's already split horizontal to split it vertical, and then if it just split vertical to split horizontal, we'd end up with less of this long room problem.
Hallway by a hallway by a hallway. Yep. Hallway, 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 hallway. There's a little hallway over here. Hallways connected by hallways, indeed.
We got hallways built in hallways. That's just stupid.
Yeah, the way I wrote this, when we split, we have no knowledge of what our previous split was.
Right. You would put that as something in create BSP, right? It'd be like a Boolean in that function that says whether it was vertical or not.
But we could also, I think it would make more sense to check the dimensions and be like, is this room way too narrow? Okay, let's split this direction.
Oh, okay. I'm actually down. So instead of split horizontal being Randy 2 equals 1, you can do if rect.x divided by rect.y is greater than 1. That'll say if it's longer than it is tall. Probably need to actually do less than 1. Wait, no. Yeah, less than 1. Because it's currently checking the
X
yes.
is less than 1.
Yeah, and set this to be, instead of doing an if, just set horizontal, or set split horizontal to this value. Because split horizontal is a integer that you're using as a Boolean, so just use a Boolean.
Well, what I was thinking is I still want it to be random until we hit a room that's way too narrow or way too wide. Way too narrow or
what is your threshold for that?
Fantastic question.
For now, are you okay with trying the aspect ratio check as is?
Okay, you're right.
Because I still think it'll help a great deal. This will guarantee a split in the right direction depending on how long things are. Assuming we did our less than greater than correctly. We did not. It's literally only splitting vertically.
Greater than?
Yeah.
Yo, that's better.
Run it again. Nice. Oh yeah. Whoa.
They look
These
great.
are nice. Oh, how did that long one survive? Just happened to not break. One thing I also recommend doing is, I'm sure you can find it. Does anyone have their implementation of this function that you can play with and see if it has the same issues?
Not that I can find.
Gotcha. Well, I'm into these. These look nice.
Mm-hmm.
I wish there was a better way for us to show the borders, because right now we're just cutting off the last end, which is goofy.
Yeah, for sure.
These look nice though. I like it when it's aspect ratio splitting.
Yeah, I think this is the best so far.
I'm going to BRB.
Sounds good.
I'll be the RB.
I think we do need to give splitting a direction preference. Now that I'm thinking about it. Unity doesn't like me. Yeah, Unity doesn't like its users. We're not Unity fans here. But what are you dealing with? Tell us about your struggle. Maybe we can help. Oh, Giganzo, if you're still here, my keyboard is an Ergodox. It looks like this. Well, more accurately like this. This is my keyboard. Every script can detect a key press except one. Oof. Thanks, Ohio. But it sucks. The worst thing about this keyboard is that the symbols aren't labeled, so I don't know where they are. And you would think that I would learn, like I would have them memorized, but I don't. Burst out that Sharpie. When you look at it, you feel like you're on a roller coaster. Wait, we don't have to... Hold on, let me think. This kind of solves our... Yeah, okay. So the only thing we have to do here is if rec.size. Can we get like a min? No. If min.size.x is less than the minimum room size times 2, or wait, let's do greater than, and if the size y is greater than min room size times 2, only then do we do our 2 splits. Wait, that's the wrong place. We want to do that here. Why are you angry? Oh, because 2 colons. So if there are children, we tell them to split. And then if there are not children, we only split ourselves if we have the space to do so. Oh wait, this shouldn't be an and, this should be an or, right? This should be an or. If we either have space to split horizontally or vertically, then we split, and then this function will handle, should be able to handle like which one we can split on. There we go. And I think realistically we want the minimum room size to be like I don't know, maybe 8? Is that too big? I think 5 might be good, actually. There is something wrong with these center ones. We always have a pretty big one in the center, I feel like. No, never mind, this is good. Yeah, I lied. I don't know why this is happening, though. Because it looks like... It's so hard to tell where we're splitting. Will the output tell us? No, because we're printing just so much. Let's get rid of this print. Okay. First thing we do is a vertical split. Yeah, so that would be probably this one. This is probably the vertical split. And then we do another vertical split that my guess would be here. Yeah, so then we do this vertical split. And then our other vertical split. No, sorry, then we do a horizontal split, which has to be this one. Okay, now I'm catching on. So let's find one that looks weird and pick apart why it looks weird. So we do a vertical split. Is it here? Yeah, it's probably here. And then we do another vertical split, which would be this one. And then we do a horizontal split. I think that's probably this one. No, it's got to be this one. So that makes sense. Sometimes it just does that. Because of the randomness of where we're splitting, sometimes we could just end up having splits that make a big one. What would happen if we increase the number of splits a lot now that we have these safety checks? Like, what if we do 10 splits? What? We shouldn't have been able to get to this point. Yeah, less than instead of greater than. I didn't see the detection because the message was displayed in one frame, but it works. Well, I'm glad it works. Let's do this, +1 maybe? Is that the issue? Wait, this one's on the right place. Why is it becoming 0? That doesn't make any sense. I don't understand, chat. I can't explain it. Because we do... Let's say the size is 11. 11 is not greater than... Unless maybe this isn't working? Come on, Quells, you could do it! Thank you! The only explanation has to be that the order of operations here isn't right. But it wouldn't... I would think that it would give me errors if it wasn't. Oops. What's the issue? Is it this one? It's that one. It's still doing it. But it's like... Say this value is 11. 11 isn't greater than 11. So then the only situation where this would pass is if it was 12. Oh wait, let's read the output. Yeah, it should be splitting horizontally here, not vertically. Right? Or do I have this backwards?
Sorry about how long that took. I'm back.
Welcome back, Code.
Thank you. How's progress?
I'm dividing by 0.
No!
I was trying to make it so that I can give it a really high amount of splits, and then it'll just check. It'll do a check and just not split if the room will be too small. But for some reason, it's still splitting even when the room is too small, and then we're dividing by 0. You shift the snake! Orang. You shift the snake to Orang.
Which means I get to have my regular hat back. Let's go! That'll do. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's the most Orang we can get. And then we
Get my hat back.
Yeah, give me your hat back. There you go.
Yay for GDTuber.
GDTuber!
Remember when GDTuber?
Okay, so hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
I think what's happening is we're splitting the wrong direction. But my idea was, let's check to make sure that it's bigger than the minimum room size on either the X or the Y. And if it is big enough to split in one of those directions, then we're good. And then my thinking was that this will have a split in the correct direction if one direction is too small.
That needs to be... No, it needs to be like an and thing. If split horizontal and rect size X blah blah blah, or if blah 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 blah. Because right now, if it can be split by the Y but not the X, that will check as valid, and then if it tries to split as the X, it'll fail.
Yeah, I think that's what's happening, but I was thinking that, like, if we have a really wide room that is too short to split on the Y, then this would see that and be like, oh, okay, we should split vertically.
Unless both are too small. Oh, but then it wouldn't
But
fire.
then this
You're
one
right.
has.
Yeah, if it's a square, that does actually make sense. Have you tried flipping the sign there?
It is not a square, it is a rectangle.
No, but the max size on either side is the same.
Oh, yeah.
The min room size, I mean, is the same.
Try flipping this sign? Is that what you're asking?
Yeah.
Well, we initially had the sign flipped and we determined it was bad, but I guess I can try it.
Yeah.
Same issue, still dividing by 0.
Flip that
I'm gonna
back
go
for
sleep
sure.
on the floor since the dog took the bed. Good night, everyone. No, kick
Good
the
night,
dog out.
Mags.
You deserve a bed. But good night, Mags.
Unless it's a really comfortable floor.
True. You can have a really comfy carpet. Your dog stole your pillow? Oh.
So could you scroll back up so we can see the code? Yeah, here. Rect.size x needs to be bigger than the minimum room size times 2. Plus 1, just give it more. Make that a plus 2, just see what happens.
This?
Yeah. So how's that possible? Undo. Twice.
How did this become a divide by 0?
Undo twice, yeah. I think it's because the Randy... I think you're dividing past the point of the room, like, having a size. You're dividing till it's smaller than the possible size. In at least one direction.
But then the next time we call split, this shouldn't pass, so it won't matter.
Unless just one of them is the right size. Right, but then it should pick the right one.
I mean, it would be a lot easier to just do a check here to be like, if one of these is too small, then just set split to the other one.
Yeah.
If X too small, then split vertically, and then if Y too small, split horizontally. It's silly though. It's a redundant check, but it should work. This should be smaller than, right? Smaller than or equal to.
I should go check on that thing. I got a little distracted.
Check on the thing.
Yay, redundancy, renegade!
Yay, redundancy!
Oh, right. Goodness, I got distracted. I was supposed to be sending someone some updates.
If we can't split on the X, that means we can't split horizontally, right? So this should be false.
Literally, I opened this tab up 2 hours ago to try to do this work, and I just forgot.
Could not resolve class? What? Oh, because it's angry about something. Oh, because this should be an else, not an elif. There we go. Now change this back to like 5 splits. Many small rooms.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good. Nothing on GDtuber, I just want to start prototyping procedural generation stuff, both for learning and then hopefully to make a dungeon crawler game. I have some pretty good ideas for a dungeon crawler I want to make.
I'm always a big fan of that.
It is an...
I have some experience with... Oh, sorry, go on.
No, you go ahead while I figure out what I was going to say.
I have some experience with procedural generation myself. I've done it in many different ways. I think, tried this method once, but it's not a method I usually stick to. So this is still something of an unsolved problem to be solved all around.
Mm-hmm. The dungeon crawler I want to make is incredibly ambitious. But I figure the first step is to mess with procedural generation.
Sure is.
I want to have a dungeon crawler where instead of one really big dungeon like most dungeon crawlers are, it's a bunch of small and very unique dungeons that are all procedurally generated.
We'd love to see it.
But that just means a lot of content, a lot of art.
That's how it goes. It's a lot of work to make a game.
Mm-hmm.
Is it too much work? I'll get back to you on that.
We will find out soon. Dungeon crawler inside a dungeon crawler? Oh yeah. Yeah, like my idea is like a big randomly generated overworld, and you explore the overworld to find random dungeons, and then you clear them out. So they're all different dungeons, they're all pretty small, and hopefully unique and have unique enemies in them. Go ahead.
Have you ever seen Lena's Inception?
No. How do you spell
It's
Lena?
a procedurally... Lenna. It is a procedurally generated top-down Zelda game. And it's extremely good.
Let's go watch the trailer. This looks great. I think this is the vibe that I'm going for.
It is extremely great. I've been playing it since... I've been playing it for a long time. It's actually a lot different now than it was when I first started playing. It's grown a lot.
Code, have you ever watched Adventure Time?
No.
Basically, the
there's-
plot of most episodes of Adventure Time is Finn just kind of leaves his house and wanders through the forest until he just finds a dungeon. And then he goes and defeats the whatever's in there, the dungeon boss or whatever it is, and takes the loot that's in there. And it's like, that's the game that I'm trying to make. Like, you just leave your home base and you just go find a random dungeon, and then there's just some random enemies, some random dungeon boss, and you get some random cool loot at the end.
So modded Minecraft with better dungeons.
Yeah, I actually seriously looked into that at one point. I wanted to try to make my own mod pack that had good dungeons, but nobody has made good dungeons in Minecraft because of its limitations with mob spawning.
Sometimes you got to make friends along the way.
Dungeon
Wither asks,
Train?
what will the art style be?
Pixel art, that's all I know. I mean, my original plan was to make it 3D, but 3D procedural generation sounds terrifying. So I'm going to start
3D
with 2D.
3D sounds scary, but really just isn't that bad.
Spellbreak?
Spellbreak.
Oh, is Spellbreak that game that was like a really cool, I think it was Battle Royale? Where everybody has their own spells, and then it ended up being that like there was too much of a meta, and it was just all the people who knew the game well were just destroying everyone else. Like it had too much of a learning curve. Sorry.
This is a bit of a tangent. No, you're good. This is a tangent. One of my favorite mechanics in a game is in, I think it's Gauntlet is the name of the game. It might be like Gauntlet 3 or let me hold on, it's in my Steam library. It is Gauntlet. In Gauntlet, when you play as the wizard, your spells consist of tapping keys in the right order or hitting buttons on your controller in the right order to cast a spell. And I love that mechanic, and I wish there was more of it. So different buttons mean different things, basically. So it's like, oh, I want to cast a lightning spell. That's probably, XYA, or maybe it's XBA, depending on what modifiers I want on it. It's basically one of my favorite mechanics of all time, and I wish there was more.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that game, Max. It looked really cool. Also, hi, Max. Good to see you. How you doing? But Renegade, I don't think I have seen that episode of Adventure Time.
That sounds awesome, that gamer. That sounds complex.
Dope.
10 keys is a lot of spells.
I imagine a complex spell system like that would be really hard to balance. I was going to make people take notes.
I mean, that's actually okay. I like the idea of learning, like stuff you could have done from the beginning, but you never would have. I would never spoil it, but one of the things I like about the game Outer Wilds is that progression is all about what you learn and what you know, rather than in-game unlocks or anything like that. And I think it's done so interestingly. And it sounds like you could use something like that, where it's mostly about what the player learns and knows, rather than what the player has unlocked.
Have you heard of a concept called Metroid Brainia?
No, but it sounds like I have that condition. I think I have that, whatever that is.
I watched a video that described games like that, and coined them Metroidvania games, where it's like, yeah, exactly what you describe. It's not that you unlocked a new ability that allows you to get to that new area, it's that now you learned some information you didn't have before, so you can defeat that boss or go to that area or whatever it is.
That makes a lot of sense. I like that, and the term, because it makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Like the same progression of a Metroidvania game, except it's your brain.
It's knowledge. Yeah, I like it. Huge
Knowledge.
fan.
Make the snake bigger!
Make the snake bigger. Alright, to-do list item number 1, done. On to number 2.
Number 2! Gosh, how do I even go about doing this?
It's that Wither from YouTube? I think it is Renegade. Outward has a good spell system. I remember that being the case. Something about Outward made me stop playing it. Was it really samey? Was it like, was it the same thing over and over? I vaguely remember being really into it and then stopping.
Step 2?
Why was it good? Because I remember it being good.
Okay, what I'm going to do right now is change this from my custom class to Rec 2 Eyes. Now that we know that things are working, we can do this and know whether we broke it or not.
Did you use someone else's phone Wither from YouTube?
And then all we have to do is just change start to position, and then we should be good. We're not good. The constructor for Rec 2i was position and size, so that should be correct.
Alright, to-do list item number 2 from the stuff I'm doing over here is done. We have one more to-do list item, and then I'm less panicked. Which sounds awesome.
Oh, is it here? Is it because this is space and not Rec 2i? I like this song. It's a good song. This is... Where are you? Studiopolis by Game Chops.
Oh yeah, Studiopolis rocks. That's Sonic, right?
Yeah, Sonic Mania. I've had that before, Wither. Somehow I hit the SMS limit, and you have to wait a bit. This also needs to be Rec 2i. That's the other issue that I have here. There we go. Now that works. So we're gonna have to do two randoms here. We need a random size within the size of the room, and then we need a random start position from the start position of the room to the end position minus the size.
Let me know if help is required.
I'm just thinking out loud at the moment, but thank you.
Yep.
Size equals Randi range from pretty much the minimum size to the size of our current rect. And then oh wait, size needs to be a vector 2. This needs to be size dot x. And then we want to do the same thing for y. Randi range min. Can I get autocomplete, please? Thank you. Rect.size.y. So then start would be Randi range from 0 to no, it can't be from 0, it needs to be from the start of the rectangle. But how do we determine where the end of the start can be? It would be the rectangle dot n dot x minus the minus size? Is that right?
Do you need help?
Can you just tell me if I'm being dumb or not?
What's up?
So I'm trying to generate a random sized room inside of this rectangle, right?
Okay.
So finding the size is easy. The size can be anything between the minimum room size and the size of the rectangle, right?
Sure.
But then trying to set a random start position for the rectangle is where I'm kind of stumped. And I think I figured it out, where the start position can be anywhere from the start position of the rectangle to the end position of the rectangle minus the size of our room.
I think it's just the... Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
There might be an off by 1 happening there. I'm sure you'll find out.
Yeah. I don't know if Randi range is inclusive or not.
Usually
it is
it's not.
inclusive.
Oh, gross.
This needs to be Y. I don't know why it's angry though. Oh, we're missing a closed parenthesis somewhere. Are we? We're missing a close parenthesis on this line. There we go. And then let's comment this out and then change this to size. This needs to be a capital V. That's position. This is all supposed to be position, not start. There we go. Run it. Engie. Invalid operands integer in vector 2i? These should... Oh, this is supposed to be size.x and size.y. There we go. Wait, this is kind of a vibe? Not what we were looking for, but kind of a vibe.
I'm not looking. Let me see. Ooh, look at that. That's actually sick. Wait, is that not what we're looking for? It's just because the gaps, right?
Yeah, because there's no gaps. I kind of like that they're complex shaped rooms.
Populating these dungeons is going to be a heck of a time for you.
Populating?
We gotta fill them with things.
Nah, that's a tomorrow problem.
Well, yeah, obviously.
Yeah, somebody said procedural decoration or something earlier, and that's what my brain went to.
You gotta have it.
Okay, so this... We just need to subtract 1 from the size. That's all we need to do. Or not.
Or not.
Why did that not work? Barrels to smash, pots. Whatever, just things to smash. What am I missing? Dev Go Cry, hello! How you doing, Dev? Dev Go Cry code.
Yeah.
Did all of our testing on Mac and found all of our bugs.
Oh, well, hello. Welcome to Code is Mildly Distracted.
Wither over on YouTube says hi. Dev, go cry.
I'm using Squarespace, and Squarespace is just making me lose a bit here. I would like to embed a small image. How bad could it be?
Squarespace has its own HTML generator, right? Or CSS generator?
It's positioning and sizing that's bad. I think I'm using an older version, so I don't have like their newer sizing and spacing stuff. And it's just a disaster, dude.
Have you considered updating?
It's not mine.
Gotcha. All right, let's go to GIMP. Or to Krita. This is Krita, not GIMP.
Finally bought a new monitor after using a 75 hertz monitor for 5 years. That's higher than mine. So. Congratulations on the new monitor.
Okay, so let's say we have a
Yo!
room of size 4, and our end is 5, right?
How hard could it be to shrink an image in Squarespace? Like,
Yeah, that
how
should
could they
work.
possibly make this so hard? So I guess in the old version of Squarespace, you have to add a spacer to the left or right, and then increase the size of the spacer to shrink the image. That's pretty bad. Pretty impressive.
Could it be that my camera zoomed out so much that it looks like they're connecting even though they aren't? Is that a possibility? No, they're definitely connecting. Why are you connecting?
I don't know, I'm sorry.
Where are we here? What if we just subtract 2? They're actually overlapping. So we have problems. I'm learning about procedural generation. Code is doing something with Squarespace.
Darn right.
So there's something wrong with my code. I did something wrong.
No, Quellis, I trusted you. How could you make a mistake? I thought you were better than that. You made a mistake on stream? Oh, yikes. Oof.
The only explanation is that this is a skill issue.
Not sure if we can even be friends anymore. Can I help? What's up?
My rooms are like actually overlapping. Like it feels like they're in the Wild Wild West and they can do whatever they want.
What's up, Freedom Fort Studio? Everyone's disappointed. No! No! I was kidding! /S! I forgot the /S!
But DevGo Cry, to expand on that a little bit, my aspiration is to make an overly ambitious dungeon crawler game, and I figured the start of that is to learn about procedural generation, which is something I feel like is very helpful to learn about anyways.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So, worst case scenario, I learn about procedural generation and then I have knowledge. Best case scenario, we have the best dungeon crawler anyone's ever made at the end.
It's pretty impressive how bad Squarespace makes this editor. Now I see why I gave up on this a few weeks ago and just forgot about it. Because it's obnoxious! But it's fine. We'll make do. We'll figure it out.
I'm sorry,
we have
Wither.
got this. What happened?
You can't log into Twitch account.
No!
Making an app to listen along to people on Spotify for free? Pretty close to having a beta ready for my friends. Ooh, that's really cool.
That's awesome.
I thought they like deleted the Spotify API or something and you can't use it anymore.
What?
But I must be wrong about that.
That would be pretty bonkers. It wouldn't be out of the question, but it would be surprising.
There was some point that I was using a bot that talked to the Spotify API and they made a lot of changes that made it unusable for what that bot was doing.
That sounds more reasonable.
Oh, the stream just went burr. That was weird. I just straight up don't understand. As far as I can tell, this code is solid.
Yeah? You want to show me or no? I feel like I keep coming back when you say that and checking, and then you start talking to chat.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I would love your help because I am big stuck.
Tell me, watch out.
Okay, just for sanity, like, I know that this works, but I need to make sure that it actually does and I'm not just insane. Yeah, so then if I do size minus vector 2i
It'll do like the...
dot 1, it should separate
It'll
the
do
rooms.
one gap. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is correct. So then I generate a size that is somewhere between the minimum room
Honestly,
size and the size
For
of the
your
rectangle.
sanity, do the x and the y separately. Do size.x, or like, yeah, do var size x equals the rand. Because this is like impossible to diagnose because it looks like this.
Should
or
I?
do new lines in Randy range. Let's do some formatting. Don't
Yeah,
do
you
the
think-
size separately.
Just make it so I
Let me
don't have to
pause it
scroll
quick.
left and right. Like do this. Is this what you're thinking?
Yeah, exactly. Then you can actually breathe.
Okay. So the size is anywhere from the minimum room size to the size of the rectangle.
Owl says, I have a question. How come Snack doesn't have their own stream? I
Hi,
do
Owl.
have a channel. I'm a little boring when I stream on my own. It helps me to have people around. We have teased the idea of doing an after party over at my stream. I have less fun things going on because I'm not Twitch whatever, so I don't have like points and all that good stuff. But I mean, I'd be down to after party. It'd mostly be games probably because I stream a lot of work when I am here with Quellis, so likely when I get back to my place I just want to do games. But if you want to watch games, like we could do an after party today. Okay, so
Cool little
Randy
Shiloh.
range, minimum room size, which we know fits, and rect size dot x -2.
Yeah, I did that because I thought that would help. I think really this should just be -1. Because it should guarantee a space between each room.
Depending on where it's positioned. We could do after party real. I just wouldn't do that, Quellis. I would just not do that. If you want to guarantee spaces, do that later once the rooms are already set up. The math, you should never include like rendering stuff in your math.
Well, it's not rendering stuff. The rooms need to have spaces between each other.
After party sounds fancy. We could do it. We could do a gaming after party.
Gaming!
We'd have to decide what is you want me to play. I've been playing a lot of Rain World lately. I beat Patrick's Parabox, unfortunately. So no more Patrick's Parabox.
I can play Enter the Gungeon in the corner.
Enter the Gungeon's so good. Enter the Gungeon's one of my favorite games of all time. I could play a zombies game. I do love getting hyper-focused on some Call of Duty zombies.
I'm gonna BRB right quick.
BRB, okay. I will talk with the chat. Tried two numbers. They send me emails when it comes to SMS. That's so annoying. Maybe it's getting blocked by some spam filter. Nope, tried two numbers, remove filters. Said this last time. Okay, last time I forgot that I had like a vacation to go on, so Thursday absolutely got cut short. Today, I don't have any plans for the rest of the day. Literally, my plan after stream was to play Rain World and stream it to a friend. So I could just play Rain World and stream it, because that was technically the plan already. Bit of a dark game. Is Twitch okay with it? Twitch is okay with that game, right? Classic programmer forgets vacation. I mean, yeah. But yeah, we could play Slugcat game. Everyone would have to be cool with content of Rain World. I don't know if I need to flag a Twitch stream that plays that game because of its violent content. But that was literally my plan. My plan was literally just to stream that game, so I could just do that, but for a crowd. If you guys are interested in the after party. Later. It'd be later, after the main stream. The stream usually goes for another 2 hours. Oh goodness. The stream usually goes for another 2 hours. And then it would be after party time.
I have done a return.
I also have not played through the whole game yet, so there's still a lot for me to learn and figure out. Welcome back.
Okay. So...
I got called out by that gamer for talking about After Party again, because we teased it last week and then I had to leave early on Thursday.
Mm-hmm.
But no vacation this week. Yay!
Oh, it's been a couple hours. GDTuber is starting to have latency issues again.
No.
We need to create a bug report for that.
A multiplayer mod? That does sound exciting, but considering I'm still new to it, I'm still learning and exploring, definitely single player for me. Okay, Ohio, thanks for coming.
Bye, Ohio,
thanks for all
sleep
your
well.
input. You're very fun to have in chat. Have a good sleep.
Have a good night.
My water is empty. Later. See you next stream / on Discord.
Okay, I'm gonna move this over to my other monitor while we work this out. So, this... Do you see any problems with this logic?
Maybe a hot sec. Alright, coming. What's up? Size is equal to somewhere between the minimum room size and the rect size.x. Rect being what?
Rect is the size of the rectangle that we're putting the room in.
The space? Okay.
Yeah.
So somewhere between that and the size of the whole place. If it sets its size to the whole room, will it make sure to position itself accordingly?
Well, that's what I'm hoping this does.
Randy range position is equal to somewhere from the start to the end minus the total size, which if it's maxed, it's just the start again.
Yeah.
Unless it needs to be end +1? Unless there's an off by 1 there? No, it should be fine. That looks pretty good to me. What happens when you run this?
Looks like 2 rooms are just touching here. Yeah, maybe this is just a bunch of rooms all touching each other.
You need a better way to render this so that you actually know what's going on.
But it's like, this couldn't possibly be a room. This is only 2.
No, that's a long room. That's a vertically long room.
But it's only 2 tall.
It's not. It's much taller.
You think it goes that deep into this? Because it shouldn't be crossing that deeply.
Why not? It's very long. Yeah, it's like that.
Oh, this is the room.
Like, why not?
There we go. Okay, so then maybe it is right. They just touch each other. I can't explain this, though, without it being a room, like, actually just super crossing the other ones. Yeah, I'm gonna have to create a wall generator or something.
So, you could do the -1 thing simply because our room minimum size is 3. So we have room. We have room.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. If you basically do
Wait, didn't
the
I change
size...
the minimum size? The minimum size is 5 now.
Oh, so we got plenty of room. But that also means they can bleed into each other. No, because the space they generate in can't be less than 5, because you're doing checks for that, right?
Oh wait, this should be -1, shouldn't it?
Well, now it's complicated, because... Yeah, you're correct, Wait. This is gonna be weird.
Yep, there we go.
Go back. I wouldn't do that. Oh, I wouldn't subtract... Well... Yeah, I guess subtracting the end does make the most sense, because then it's gaps of 1. You only need to subtract it in one place. You only need to do it in one of those two.
What do you mean?
Oh wait, size minus x plus 1. I suppose you're right. Yeah, you're right. So what happens when you do that? There are gaps of 1?
Sometimes they're still touching each other, like this one. But mostly they're good now.
Let me check the logic again. Why would they touch each other? So
Okay,
the
I'm gonna
size
step away
can be
super fast to
somewhere
put food in the
between
microwave and it's done.
the max size -1 and the minimum room size. Well, no, okay. The reason we can't use this strategy is because... No, because still at minimum size, this is fine, actually. So yeah, it can do that. It can generate a random size at that. And the position is somewhere between the starting position and the ending position minus the current size. That's one. The starting position needs to be 1 plus the rect position. And then it needs to be -2 at the end, not -1. You need to offset from the beginning. Right? Something is amiss. Something is bugging me about this code.
How would you do it?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Says, well. And minus size from y -1 to make sure there's a gap at the end. But if you just want gaps at the end, you shouldn't need the +1, because they couldn't even butt up to the left, because there's nothing there because the gap to the right. I think it's because your size... No, because you're minusing 1 after you calculate the size. This should leave a gap, unless I've lost my mind.
That's what I'm saying.
Run it again.
No gaps? Oh, there's one.
Yeah, that shouldn't... Well, yeah, okay. What size is that room? Is it exactly the minimum size?
Wait. 2, 3, 4, 5, 1... Why am I so bad at counting? 1, 2...
It's 6.
5, 6, yeah. So it's one bigger than
Try it
the-
again. Try to find one that doesn't have a minimum proportion that's butting up. Looks like minimum size to me.
This one's only 4. But it's 5 in the other dimension.
I hate this algorithm. It sucks. So there are no issues so far. Oh, there's one. Is that 5 or 6er?
1, 2. That's 5. 1. 5 by 5.
Seems to be the case. Alright, so exit this. Something about the minimum size rooms. Wait, that means that... Okay. Go. There was a room in there that was size 4, which shouldn't be possible.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Go back in there. That one, top left. Is that not 4 high?
Yeah, it is.
It's literally out of range. It's too small. Stay right. Please, go back to the code. So why is it possible for it to get a size that's less than the minimum room size? Minimum room size is 5, right? So 4 shouldn't even be possible?
Yeah, you can see it right here.
Yeah. So size equals vector 2i. So Randy range is spitting out something that's less than the maximum size?
I wonder if it could be if this size is 5 and we subtract 1.
So the rect size was already 5, and then we subtracted 1. So Randy range is going between the highest value and a value less than that value?
That's what I'm guessing.
I hate this algorithm. I just feel like I'm knee deep in spaghetti.
Is it my fault?
No, it's the nature of doing rectangles and off by 1 errors. Honestly, room size off by 1 errors is just dungeon generation in a nutshell.
I'm starting to think what we should do is take a break from this and try to figure out how to get walls so we can actually see the bounds of each one.
Well, one thing we could do to see the bounds of each one is go back to where you create like the rectangle.
You mean here?
No, where you spit it out onto the tile map.
Here.
If you were to create a new layer for every room and then do stuff to that layer, each one would have its own contained borders.
But we wouldn't be able to see them, would we?
Yeah, we would. Yeah, we would. You just need to dynamically create the tile maps, or the tile map layers. Go to the documentation on tile map. I'm sure there's a way to do that. Already 2 a.m. with her. Oh my goodness. I'm resizing Discord.
When we run the game, we can't tell the difference between the layers, can we?
Yeah, we can, because they have edges, because it's a terrain. Right? Don't they have edges?
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, because they won't connect to each other. Gotcha.
Right, because they're on different layers. So go to tile map, the documentation, and let's see what we can do with it. Can we create a layer? Add layer.
That's clear layer, my bad.
It was right above it, but it's fine. Cool. When you connect terrain, can you do -1 from can you do -1? No, go please. Tile map.
Wait, what are you asking?
When you do set tile terrain connect or whatever. Hate remembering these function names. Set cells terrain connect nightmare. You pick a layer, right? Yeah. Can you go backwards on layers? Like, can you -1 that? Yes. Perfect. That makes this way easy. So go to the code, your code where you generate the stuff. And you literally just, yeah, there, at the beginning where you say for room and rooms.
Yeah.
For each room, you want to add a layer.
Oh, that makes sense.
At position -1. And then when we do the terrain connect, which we should do during the room loop. So like that, we should clear for every room. Yeah, exactly.
And then
we do that on right, and we do this on layer -1. Which is
the layer?
Is the first one. And then it will just do it on the last one, which is the one we just made. Hey!
There we go. You're a genius.
We can now see the thing!
We can see the thing!
When are we getting Code 807 AI assistant for development? We could make like an 11 Labs voice of me, and then hook me up to ChatGPT. I would hate that because I hate my voice. That's like my nightmare.
Oh, really?
What, me hating my voice?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, okay, no, here's the thing. I like my voice when I talk, but not when I hear it back. So no, we're not good with them touching Deep Space Renegade. They should still have walls. The fact that our wall algorithm is not working is kind of a problem.
Yeah, because then we still can't partition them, like put walls between them if they're touching.
Why don't you, as a test, set the position and size to just the position and size, and we can see if it partitioned them correctly. Like, don't create a random room inside, just use the full size.
Yeah, here.
Yeah. You don't.
Oh, and we should get rid of this.
Right, because we don't need it anymore. Okay, yeah, those look like they're partitioned correctly. And there are none that are too small, as far as I can tell. Look at it go! Cool.
Yeah.
Thank you, DevCoCry. So now let's take a look at the code and see what we can do there. So the size is the position is direct dot position dot x dot y, minimum size dot x dot y. Let's just set position to position and see what happens. They will all start at their top left corners, and we'll just see what they look like. They will all... Okay, that shouldn't happen. Those ones that are touching shouldn't be possible. Yeah, that can't happen. So go back to our code. How are we messing that up? Rand range rect size dot x. Do it again. Is it because they're too small? I didn't check the size. Find some that are touching.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it's exactly 5. It's because they can end up being too small. So go back. Okay, here where we generate. Okay, this is the deal. Where we generate for the room size here, where we do minimum room size, that will automatically fill up all of the space if the thing has already been cut down to minimum room size. So we actually need to do minimum room size like -2 or something.
Well, shouldn't -1 be enough?
Yes. Yes, it should. Because otherwise, because we only partition it down to the point where it's exactly minimum room size. So if it then tries to generate in minimum room size, it will guarantee fill minimum room size, and it will touch whatever's to the right if that thing didn't move.
Mm-hmm.
So that should solve our problem. You can turn position back on. You don't need the +1 on position. That was me being nonsensical.
We still need the -1 here?
I believe so, because otherwise it can push all the way to the end. Honestly, you should do a input function that allows you to restart without having to restart the game, just so you can quickly spam these. That's something I did when I made my dungeon generator. It is time to celebrate. Yes, this works. Woo! Yeah! It just worked!
We have randomly generated rooms!
Let's go! Sorry, got a little distracted in the math, forgot to celebrate the fact that we fixed it, and now it works. Just, like, no big deal.
Generating hallways. Guns to be scary.
Oh, yeah. You know what I kind of want to see?
Mm-hmm.
I want to see the original layout and this new layout.
Oh, like where the bounds are of each room?
Make the snake bigger!
Make the snake bigger!
Yeah, where the bounds are. I think that's the data we're missing. It's because we're just kind of guessing.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure if this is designed in such a way that we can do that. Well, no, it is. Because it returns itself, right? So couldn't we return itself after... Purple!
You shift the snake! Purple!
Let's go!
Wait, Hugh.
Oh, let's go. Yes. Yes! What the?
Is this purple?
Yeah, it was already purple. It was great. It's still great.
What is?
There you go.
Okay.
All of this is purple. The purple's a wide range.
Make the snake
What do we
bigger. I would
Make
move
the snake
it.
bigger.
I would move it slightly to the left and be like, "Oh, this is pink," and then I'd move it slightly to the right and I'd be like, "Oh, this is just whole ass blue now."
No, none of those were blue. Those were all purple. Thank you, Dev. So rooms.append. Yeah, you can just rooms.append at the beginning. So where you say var rooms equals this, you could actually just say var rooms equals array2i and then put a rect2 in there. That is just the default rect position and rect size.
So
Or
then
just
we
put in
end
the
up
rect,
with an
actually.
array that has all of them?
So just do me a favor. Where you initialize the array there and say var rooms equals blah 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 blah. 55.
Yeah.
Put rect in that list. Just toss it in and then run the program.
Well, this is gonna be a nightmare. Right? Oh
Nope,
no,
it's going
actually,
to be
that's
exactly what I was
perfect.
looking for. Nice. Looks like they're doing their job.
How did that work?
Magic?
My mind's a little blown a little bit.
Okay. What would you like explained?
Old.
Okay. I haven't checked the stream in a while. Just how big am I? What are we up to? I like being a large snake. Yes, I am consuming. Although I'm consuming a lot. People can't see the code right now.
Why is the order always correct?
Because the big one is being added before the small one. And it goes through the list in order.
Okay, you got me there. I'll give it to ya.
So now we can see that it is in fact generating smaller rooms, and it is avoiding the right and bottom edges, which is its job.
Yeah. It's
just
perfect.
works. It'll just refuse to separate more if it's too small, right?
Yeah.
So
If
give it a
it-
few more cuts.
Like if I change it to 10 cuts, it should just
now
only
everything
do
will
like
be
5 and then
minimum
give
size,
up.
right? There we go. Look at that.
Because it'll get the rooms... This one? No, it'll get the rooms to where it can't cut them anymore without them surpassing the minimum
Well-
size, and then it'll just refuse to split.
Kind of. It'll get them where it can't, because it tries something, and then if that something doesn't work, it gives up, right? Like it might be able to in another direction, or is it perfect?
Well, it checks both directions to see if it can split in either direction. Here.
Oh, okay. All right then.
Yeah. So if it can't split in either direction, then it just does nothing. It just returns. There's nothing left in this function. And then it'll keep calling it, like, split will be called 10 times. It just does nothing for probably 5 of those calls.
I like it. What did DevGo Cry redeem? Are you up on your redemptions?
Oh, Snake Drip, sorry. What kind of Snake Drip we want?
Let's get my Millennium Ring. Let's go. Don't worry,
Millennium Ring.
DevGo Cry. I'm looking out for you. Let's go! Also, probably shrink me a little bit. I really am just eating the whole screen.
Oh yeah, it has been 3 minutes since the snake large.
Yeah. Thank you, Devgo Cry, for the drip. I look fantastic. I'll walk into the
Go for 30
gaming
minutes,
shop
sounds
like
good.
one up. Alright, bye with her.
We'll see you soon.
This is my shopping for board games attire. I walk up into the shop like this. And that's my one social outing for the week, because I'm that much of a Chad.
I'm a little scared about drawing hallways, but it'll be okay.
Sure.
Did you say perfect?
No, I said sure. Devgo Cry says, when are we getting Quella Strip?
Soon, TM. The main holdup is I just don't have ideas. So the more ideas that you can give me, the faster we'll get Quella Strip, probably. How do I clear the tile map?
I think there's a .clear function.
Oh, there
I
we
think
go.
you actually accidentally clicked it, or you accidentally went to it. Why would you do it, though?
Clear the tile map every time we generate the dungeon so we can keep generating dungeons.
Oh, right. Duh. You so right.
What was the fancy thing?
Later, Devgo Cry.
See ya, Dev. More emotes inbound? Big exciting.
Back to wrestling Squarespace, just a little bit.
These are great. The eyes do look a little... These eyes are a little freaky, I'll be honest.
They don't
Wait.
need that much work, though. Either eyebrow the top of them.
What happened to this
Whoa.
one? Or is this just two different options? Because I think this one's the best out of the two waves. I'm really excited about this wave one. What were you saying?
Oh, for the one that you said the eyes look freaky, it's a simple fix. You just either add eyebrows at sort of the top of the eyes to make it so the eyes are a little more closed, or eyelids to the top, or cutting off the top and bottom pixel of the pupil might also help a lot.
Mm-hmm. Easy fix options, but one is pixel, one is not technically pixel style. Oh, because the hand isn't pixel art.
Well,
I see.
Also because the stretching.
Yeah, you
the
got me
the
there.
animation is not. the animation's not pixel art, but it still looks fine. So
Yeah, that's
It's
the other thing.
whatever.
I'm so used to the eyes being off to the side that seeing them straight forward is also weird. Honestly, I don't really care that it's not pixel style. I think this is great. How many animated emotes can I fit in my Twitch channel? Car salesman slaps my Twitch channel. This baby can fit so many emotes.
and kind of want to get a burger tonight.
Oh yeah, we have 7
Kinda
open
feeling
slots. Wait, we do already have pretty much 6 emotes. What'd you say? Did you say you're getting a burger?
I don't want a burger tonight. Yeah.
Burger! Burger sounds yum.
It does sound yum. That's what I'm thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, testing in chat's a good idea.
Yeah, I'll have to upload them and wait for them to get approved. Ooh, good question. Renegade asking the deep questions.
What was the question?
What is your choice of topping on burger?
So, it really depends. I'm not too much of a burger guy. I only like burgers if I'm like going out to eat at a burger place. I go to the Red Robin near me because I'm friendly with the staff there and we hang out. I like getting a bonsai there, which is like a teriyaki burger with pineapple on it. I think that's really good. The other thing I get there is the smoke and pepper, which is like this smoky ketchup type sauce that they put on the burger. And then I usually get like a fried egg on top of that burger because I think that's just really good.
Oh yeah, back to what I was doing.
I like bacon, I like fried eggs, I like pineapple and teriyaki combo. I like barbecue sauce if I'm going barbecue for any particular reason.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Do we have UI accept? Perfect. Yeah, I feel so bad, gamer, about like being nitpicky or requesting anything because it's like you're doing this for free. I'm not paying you. There we go. But as far as animated emotes, like this is all we need. We have room for one additional one. But like my only request is like get this one to a state that you're happy with, and then we don't have room for really any more animated emotes except one. So then at that point, if you want to make any static emotes. But now we can generate dungeons endlessly.
Let's go. I wasn't looking. Now I am. Do it.
It takes a few seconds every time.
Honestly, the printing might not be helping with how long it takes.
Yeah, that's true. Where is that print? Here.
The other thing that's making it take a long time is powers of 2.
How do you mean?
Well, because, it doubles how much work it has to do every split.
Oh, yeah.
Look at it go! Well, Collis, congratulations. That is a dungeon generator.
Ayo. Alright, now it's time to generate hallways. Wait, actually, I should commit. I haven't committed anything.
Are you reading the messages from that gamer, by the way?
Yes. What's the inner rectangles for? Let me show ya. Where are we? Here, run this, go here. So basically, the larger rectangles are a space that a room can be in, and then the smaller rectangles are the actual room. Mm-hmm. So if I remove, where was it? BSP. Here. If I remove this, then we won't get the larger rectangles anymore, and we only get the rooms. And then the larger squares, or the larger rectangles, are just debugged so that we can kind of vision how the generator is deciding where the rooms go. Oh, you know what we're missing? Snake emotes.
So true.
We're not. We gotta use this in all its glory. Maybe that could be our 7th animated emote. What's your favorite game? Ooh.
Oh boy.
You're asking some big questions.
I like a lot of games.
Yeah, you're good, that gamer. I wasn't trying to rush. I'm just thinking out loud. It's also pretty complex as far as pixel art goes. Like, my queue is pretty simple.
So I probably can't get a burger tonight. Just because of... Well, if we're doing after party, can't get burger.
Oh no.
They're gonna close. I guess I could order a burger if I'm doing after party. That's technically a potential possibility.
Okay, consider this.
Okay.
I'll hold down the fort and suffer in proc gen. You go get burger right now.
But then I'm leaving for like an hour and a half.
Is it gonna be that long?
I mean, that's how long the stream is going, I guess. I was just counting how long till the stream ends. If I leave, it takes me like 15 minutes to drive to Borger. For me, it's an easy choice. Well, but I like chat. What do you do when you like chat? I'm a big chat fan.
Here's the other idea.
Okay.
Sign up for that website where chat can order food and they'll DoorDash it to you.
That's a thing?
Yeah, that is actually a thing.
That's terrifying and awesome.
The website knows your address, chat doesn't.
That's awesome.
I guess they could probably gather some intel about where you live based on what options are available.
I mean, yeah, but
I didn't think about
these
that.
things happen.
So what's
sounds awesome.
what's the easy choice with her?
Yeah, what is? Oh, the game, not the burgers or chat. It's unrelated to what we were talking about.
I've been really obsessed with an MMO called Sky Children of the Light lately. It's like it's a cozy MMO. It's great. Portal series has just always been really high on the list of my favorite games. Sea of Thieves is also up there. Sky Children of the Light, yes.
I don't want to ditch you for burgers because I just don't know how long it's going to take me.
Okay. I appreciate that.
And I appreciate you telling me to go get burgers because I do want them. But for responsibility's sake, I'll hold off.
Yeah, I think that's all I have for my favorite games. Portal series, Sky Children of the Light, and Sea of Thieves. I know you asked for my favorite game, but I don't have an answer. That's the best I can give you. Do you have an answer code?
For favorite game, singular, not a chance. There's so many games, and there are so many good games.
Give us like your top 3.
Top 3 games? That's like 100 games.
No, that is exactly 3 games.
Oh, okay. Top 3 games?
I'm gonna restart GDTuber.
Really love... I love Minecraft. I love Enter the Gungeon. I love The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. Those are the first 3 I think of. You can have a thing where chat orders you food? That's so cool.
Wait, why did that not load? Oh no. I broke everything. Okay, now it's not reacting to me anymore.
Recipes.
Did I not save it to this file? Am I going crazy? Oh, is it bug? It is bug.
What's the bug?
Visibility doesn't save properly.
Oh. So everything is just visible when you load the avatar?
Yeah.
Is it in the save system? Did we not save it when we made it?
It seems to have made some sort of a difference. Like, I think, yeah, the indicator button shows which ones are supposed to be visible and not visible.
So it's just not setting the visibility. That sounds like it's the same as our text one, where the text was working, it just wasn't actually setting the text.
Yeah.
It's probably going to be the same deal.
Yeah, I think that's the same thing. I think it's just not actually setting the visibility, but it's setting the icon.
We will recover.
Do you want to work on it, or should I make a bug report?
Make a bug report. It's like it takes no time to fix, but I am feeling the flow on this work that I'm doing.
Yeah. So am I. And that I'm procrastinating working on it.
Aw, yeah.
Yay, procrastination! I'm
I mean, what
scared
could
of
go wrong,
hallways. Hallways are scary. Nothing good ever happens in a hallway.
Why don't you draw it out how you're going to do hallways on your little sketch thing that you were doing earlier?
I know exactly what I need to do. It's just a lot of work. It's not
I remember
even,
doing hallways.
I think it's not even that much work. It's just one of those things where it's like, I'm scared to get started for no real reason.
Just because it's work.
Yeah.
I mean, it does suck. Doing hallways is rough. But I think it'll help you if you at least sketch it out. Then you have like a schema. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba.
Oh, Wither, are you asking Twitch chat what their favorite games are? Twitch chat, what are your favorite games?
Oh, is that what you meant? Oh, okay. I did wonder what you meant there.
It took me a moment
makes
to
more
catch
sense.
on. I was like, what about Twitch? Ooh, Dwarf Fortress is a vibe.
Good game.
Dwarf Fortress is kind of daunting. Like, you load up Dwarf Fortress, you don't know how to open the menu, you don't know how to generate a world, don't know how to do anything. You gotta spend like a couple hours just reading the wiki page. But once you do all that, insane.
I remember I saw something that was like Dwarf Fortress Beginner's Guide, part 362. If you have infinite time on your hands, Dwarf Fortress is awesome. Export this. Just doing some image editing. I wish RimWorld was more automatic, because the lie of RimWorld is that you kind of just let colonists do their own thing and their lives just sort of unfold. But that's the opposite of true. You have to be so unbelievably hands-on with them to get things done. And it's like, I am okay with a little bit of hands-on. I get it. I'm playing a video game. These things happen. But I would like at least some level of they can do what they want. But in RimWorld, they do what they want for like 3 minutes, and then everyone's gone if I don't do something. Mods, my guy, are there mods that automate more of things? That's definitely my only real issue when I play that game. It's just the amount of intense work I gotta do. It feels kind of cheap, but also, no, it's all good.
Battlefield, Counter-Strike 2, TF2. How is Counter-Strike 2? I was really excited when I heard the initial like announced trailer or whatever, their announced video. But I haven't played it or really seen much about it since then. Mostly because I'm just not in that genre. Okay, this is going to be a mess.
Good, great.
Traversing a binary tree is just a nightmare. It's like pretty much recursion.
Well, except you separated them all out into a flat list. You've already solved that problem for yourself. They're unfolded by the time they're finished.
Okay, well, so the way that I want to generate the rooms, or the hallways, sorry, is that we traverse the tree and connect all the child rooms, and then we go up in the tree and connect all of the sister rooms, the sibling rooms. What do you call them?
But the sibling rooms might not end up next to each other because
They are guaranteed to be next to each other.
That's not correct. Because if
Do you mean
I have
a straight
room,
shot?
right? That's
Which
a
is
hallways work, yeah.
fine. We can have some hallways that turn.
Okay, so you're down to do like pathfinding on your hallways to get them to connect, right, or something?
Yeah, that's my intention.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so basically we go to the bottom of the tree, we take the two sister rooms and draw a hallway between them, and then we go up one in the tree, and then we take the two, like, sister, what do you call them? Spaces? And pick a random room from each space and connect those. That might be bad, though. Maybe we shouldn't do that. We might have to do some testing to find rooms that are...
Because they could end up really far from each other, even if they're siblings. Because one could generate on... Like, if left and right are siblings, left could split and end up on the left, like, 5 more times. And then the leftmost is basically connected to the rightmost.
Dang it.
Sorry, I didn't mean to burst your bubble there.
No, you're fine. I just don't know what to do now. I mean, I think we just have to do some checking to find 2 rooms in each space that are close to each other.
Squarespace, why are you like this? Alright, what did you say? I'm sorry.
I think we'll have to do some checking to find 2 rooms in each space that are close to each other, and then draw hallways between them.
So this is why I used a Delaney triangulation minimum spanning tree approach after generating my rooms. So I did essentially what you did, where I came up with some way to generate a list of rooms, and then I ran into the issue you're currently running into, which is I have a list of rooms, how do I draw hallways between all of them? And my solution was getting the centers of all the rooms, creating a Delaney triangulation, and then making a minimum spanning tree using that Delaney triangulation. You can look that up, there's ways to do that. And then that minimum spanning tree is your basic dungeon layout. That led to the thing that I showed you before.
Yeah. That makes sense.
It was a heck of a time, is what it was. You know that Delaney, you know what? Let me make sure I get this right. I believe Delaney, who the Delaney triangulation is named after, Boris Delaney, I think is his name. He's like known for being simultaneously a mountain climber and a mathematician. He's like known for both.
Yeah, his title is Russian mathematician and mountain climber.
Literally crazy how it's both. You read his biography and it's literally both. When Boris was a young boy, his family spent summers in the Alps where he learned mountain climbing. And then like something, he worked in the fields of modern algebra, the geometry of numbers. It's crazy. He invented the Delaney triangulation, but also has a mountain named after him for his mountaineering. Like, it's both. It's so cool. He's not even the only one. Somewhere in his thing it says like his Nobel laureate friend and him both did mountain climbing. Oh yeah, Igor Tam, future Nobel laureate in physics. Igor Tam was his associate in setting tourist camps in the mountains. Like, guys. Igor Tam's page, it's like, he was a Soviet physicist. It's like, oh yeah, also setting up mountain camps with Boris Delaney, mathematician / mountain climber.
This, like,
it's one of my favorite things.
Yeah. This article that I've been using to guide me is way too hand wavy.
Do tell.
Well, basically exactly what I just described to you about how to make the hallways, where it's just like, yeah, you just go to each subregion and connect 2 of the rooms. And it's like, yes, but how do you determine which 2 rooms to connect so that it's not, you don't have spaghetti?
Now we can connect 2 sub-regions with a link between 2 rooms or a corridor and a room between 2 corridors. Scroll a little up. Does it say anything more than that? Oh yeah, it's connecting the level 4 sub-dungeons. 2 corridors, we loop through all the leaves of the tree, connecting each leaf to its sister. The 2 rooms have face-to-face walls. We use a straight corridor. Yeah, so what they do is they connect like the lower level ones, and then they pick one of those to connect to like the parent leaf. They just like pick one and hope it lines up, I guess.
Yeah.
No, they don't. They don't care if it lines up because they connect it to a hallway if it doesn't. They assume the 2 overlap somewhere. Yeah, math guys love mountains, I guess. Maybe there's something to it. Maybe you get better at math if you do more mountain climbing. Something I will probably never know.
Physical health and mental and their connection. The part that I'm missing is how does it decide where to start the hallway? We want to connect this region to this region.
It picks any spot where the 2 overlap. So where like if they're connecting up to down, they pick a spot where the up and down like overlap.
Oh.
Which isn't actually guaranteed because of the way we did this.
Yeah. How did they guarantee it?
Did they pick a random size? I mean, they might have done this theoretically and not in code, because they don't have any accompanying code, right?
No.
So it could be that this is theoretical and they don't have that edge case solved.
True.
Because doing this by hand, it's pretty easy to guarantee that there's overlap. But the way we're doing this, I think there is a technically possible chance of a non-overlapping set of dungeon rooms. It's not likely, but it is possible.
Yeah, we know that their regions are going to be overlapping, but not the rooms.
Right.
Which
the
is...
rooms could generate way to one direction and way to the other direction because of the random splits.
Yeah. Which isn't too bad. It's just a case of, but then making the rooms, figuring out how to draw the hallways to make them connect if they're not overlapping is gonna be the time.
Yeah.
Unknown, hello!
Hello, Unknown! But yeah, welcome to the delightful adventure of hallways for random dungeons.
Oof.
Because it's like all edge cases. Oops, all edge cases.
Make a portal? Well, I don't want to do that. I mean, trying to think of a scenario where you would want to do something kinda hacky like that. I don't know, but for this case, it's like I want to figure out how to make... I want to figure out how to make it work right. Wither on YouTube says hi, Unknown. We're doing proc gen, procedural generation. Let me show you. Check out my rooms that are procedurally generated. And now I'm trying to figure out how to connect all these rooms with hallways.
I finally got the thing done that I was trying to get done. Let's go. But that also means that I need to go check something. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Thinking about...
It's not a game, it's literally just a generator. I do have like a pretty ambitious idea for a dungeon crawler game that I want to make. And I figured what better place to start than procedural generation, and worst case scenario I decide it's too ambitious and I don't want to do it, and then I know things about procedural generation. But I've had this, what am I trying to say? I've had this idea for a really long time to make a game where it's like, you leave your home base every day and just kind of wander the overworld until you find a random, like, kind of mini dungeon, and then you defeat it and defeat the dungeon boss and you get some loot. And that's kind of just the game loop. But I've been following this article that explains how this BSP dungeon generation is supposed to work. But it gets to this hand wavy part where it's kind of just like, draw hallways. And I'm like, okay, thanks, I guess. I've had a similar idea. Tell me about your idea. But it's very inspired by Adventure Time, where like feels like most of the episodes of Adventure Time are like Finn just waking up one day and being like, I'm bored, I'm gonna go exploring, and then he just like goes outside and like pokes random tree branches or something until he finds a dungeon and then meets some dungeon boss that has some zany backstory or something. And then he defeats them and gets some loot. And I'm like, that would make such a good game. Okay, so gosh, I don't know, let's try it. I don't think it's gonna work, but let's try it. Yeah, we need to do, no, hold on, what am I doing? Hold. Yeah, that one generates hallways, this one gets the rooms. There we go. Wait, no, that's silly. If there's no children, then we tell the children to generate their rooms. We're gonna have to rename this. We're gonna have to store the rooms. We're gonna need to, oh my gosh, how are we gonna do this? Yeah, actually, no, this is pretty straightforward. Var room will be a rect to I. And then rename this to generate rooms.
I have returned, successful in my endeavors.
Heyo. My game's not a procedural generation kind of game, so it's hand designed. You will have a wild island map that you will find enemies and material to make a base and survive as many nights as possible. You'll have hunger and thirst and energy bars. Oh, interesting. That sounds really cool. I think part of my reasoning for procedural generation is that I think it would be a lot more feasible to create variation. Where if I have to hand draw hundreds of dungeons, that's not going to work. Where I can make 20 different procedural generation algorithms, and then now I have hundreds of dungeons. But one thing that's going to be wild is I want to learn about the next thing after procedural generation I want to learn about is behavioral trees for NPCs and see if I can procedurally generate behavior trees.
Oh man.
Because I would love to procedurally generate enemies that have different behaviors. Welcome back, Renegade. Like, I would love it for it to be like, I think what it would be is just like one giant, really complex behavior tree, and then we just procedurally generate like the probability of those different behaviors happening. Because I would love it if there were like some enemies that were like really good at dodging your attacks, and some enemies that like kind of circle you before they attack, and like some enemies that will like jump in and attack really quick and then jump out, and then see if we can get like a random mix of those things for each enemy. But step one is I need to figure out how behavior trees work.
The whole thing, but you'll learn it. It's good stuff. The more you know, the more you know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just happy with what we've got today for your proc gen stuff.
I know. I'm really surprised how much time it took just to procedurally generate one dungeon.
It's possible we have a skill issue.
I 100% have a skill issue.
Making smart enemies is like a discipline of game development.
I think the hardest part is going to be creating the initial behavior tree. I think the hardest part is just coding the behaviors, really. But once you figure that out, I think having a random assortment of those behaviors shouldn't be too hard. I wish so. Okay, so now we need a function get rooms, which will return an array of rec2s. And then it's basically going to do all of this, but without the actual generating part.
Yeah, even their system, like I'm thinking about the way they generated it, they theoretically should have the same problem where rooms could not connect correctly.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that stuff is so annoying. Unknown.
I have the same problem.
I actually hate Discord for that.
I can't use it. I can't use my emote.
By the way, for After Party, I think what we'll do is we'll probably take a poll to gauge interest, and I'm looking for 6 people who would watch. I think that's what I'm looking for. So we'll take that poll a little later when it gets close to stream end time.
Sounds Gucci to me. Away. This should be an array of rec2, rec2i.
After Party is not going to be in the Discord. It's going to be on my Twitch channel. So the first part of the after party will literally be me setting up GDTuber.
Yo, GDTuber.
Godot 7.
Oh, yeah, let me pull a little Shiloh up in here. After party at Code's place
Let's go. Well, we'll see.
in an hour.
Roughly. Depends on if I get the interest.
Okay. So step 1, tell all the children to generate hallways.
Tell them. Tell them now.
Yeah. Then those are good emotes. We'll see, he says.
This time, that gamer, I have given clear conditions. There's no mystery this time. No sus among us. No gonna leave instantly because I just feel like it. I've given conditions for the after party.
You're the emote
Last time
guy.
was a fluke.
You have great emotes. You're like handing out emotes. Just big emote guy.
Blender, why are you like this?
You're leaving with her. Have a good night. Thanks for hanging out.
Good night.
It's been a delight. And thanks for holding down the fort over on YouTube.
Wither Unknown Coder says good night from over here.
Okay, here's my problem. We need to do this regardless.
That's also my problem. It was upsetting me.
No! We only do this if there are children. Yeah, we only do this if there's children. Okay, so then we need... Okay, let's return hallways here. Okay, so we tell the children to generate hallways. Then,
That gamer, you do a great job with your emotes. Sorry, go on. Then
wait, gosh, I can't brain. My brain is
what's
just
got you distracted?
is just not working. No, I just can't wrap my head around this.
Brain no braining.
Yeah, brain no braining. Yo, I got accepted into a new Mastodon instance. I'm migrating my
Let's go.
Mastodon account. Yeah, okay, so left... We need the rooms of both children. So we need the left child rooms and the right child rooms. left child.get rooms. And right child.get rooms. Now the question is, how do we find a point in this list of rooms that is kind of somewhere near the center and is in a room?
You can find the room that's closest to the center and then find the center of that room.
What is the center in this context? That's something that I need to define.
You can first iterate through all of the rooms, get their centers, and then find the average point. And then iterate through all the rooms again and get their distance to that average point.
Yeah, it should be the
And then
center
find
of the room's rectangle.
Right.
And this returns a rect2i. And then this is just going to be kind of like else return rect.
Why am I getting like 100 messages? What's happening?
All right, I need to write some comments in here because I am making a mess and not able to keep track anymore.
No! You've lost it!
Find center room of children. Then to do pick random point in room in each room. Then find a way to draw a hallway between the 2 points. That's interesting. Have you released any games, that gamer? I would love to take a look. Welcome back, Dev Go Cry.
Dev Go Cry.
That's how I'm feeling. I am Dev and want Go Cry.
Quellis puts the Go Cry in Dev Go Cry.
Yeah. You're working on a point and click? That's exciting. How do I... The center point of a rectangle.
How do you the center point of a rectangle?
Yeah, why the center point of a rectangle?
Let me check if there's a function for it in the type, because that'd be nice.
Recdoc is center, yes!
Let's go!
Oh, well that's easy.
Yep.
Is there a rec.distance? No.
Well, it returns a vector 2i, which you can use, which does have a distance.
Oh, get center returns a vector 2i. It
Yeah,
sure
which does have a distance.
Okay. For room in get rooms.
You're so right, DevGoCry. I don't know why we're wasting so much time.
Exposition plus size dot width divided by 2. Fascinating. I don't know much about Sierra or Deponia. Deponia? I don't know.
Here's the dang classic of classics.
I also don't know much about Star Trek. I never watched Star Trek.
How dare you?
I know. Okay, instead of the center room now, we should return the center point, which is a vector 2i. We're pivoting. Pivot. And then center point equals rect dot get center. Snake do a backflip!
Let's go! I have what we call skills.
Skills! Backflip! Okay. Third backflip of the day. Let's go to Krita. Let's do some Krita-ing.
Krita-ing.
Take do a backflip.
Oh my gosh, let's go!
Oh, my cursor is so small I can barely see it. That's my problem. I was like, where did my cursor go? There we go. Okay, so we have a section, and that section has 2 sections, and inside each section is a room.
Sounds good. Sounds like that's gonna stay really easy to pay attention to.
Do you understand why I've been just sitting here thinking for so long?
I told you should sketch it out. It helps.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. So let's make this not perfect because it'll kind of help visualize the scenario. And then we have a center point that's gonna be like here. And each one of these has a center point. And we iterate over these. Figure out which one's closest to the center point. Right?
Yes.
The annoying thing is that each of these subsections is a child of the section that we're calling from.
One thing I want to know, why do you care which one's close enough to the center? What is it you're trying to figure out with that?
Because that's the one we draw the hallway from. We need some criteria to determine which room to draw the hallway from to make sure that we're not going all the way across the entire map.
Draw a bigger map of rooms. Generate one of these by hand, or take a screenshot of one that you generate in-game. And then use your strategy to draw hallways manually and see if they line up correctly using your little method.
That's smart.
That would be my suggestion. Because that will reveal any potential issues you might have.
Okay, I need to color code this. We got big map in yellow. And then in orange, we split big map. And then in red, we split smaller splits.
This is going to get nightmarish to look at.
I don't know how to represent this in a way that isn't just completely a nightmare.
Well, you don't need to use colors at all.
I need to
okay
keep
with
track
it.
of which direction we're splitting. Of what's
Okay.
a parent of what.
Alright. I respect the grind.
Because I keep confusing myself where I draw a whole thing in black and then I'm like, wait, which one did we split first? How do we traverse this
Gotcha.
tree in my head?
Alright, I will respect.
Think. Okay. Then we draw rooms. Okay. So what we want to do is start this algorithm
Looking like modern art.
it kind of does generate a Mondrian painting. Let me
I think I'm not
let me
I'm not
show you.
artistic enough to know.
I only know this because my family owned a recording studio, and our rug in the recording studio is a Mondrian painting.
I see.
Like, so you could use this algorithm, I think, to basically just generate these paintings. It's the same thing.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. They kind of are just the same. That's what those are.
It's just this, yeah.
Except they're $1 million instead of free.
Yes. Okay. So basically what matters here is we're starting at the bottom of this tree. And what matters here is just getting the center point of these two. And then I haven't determined how we're actually going to draw the hallways yet, but my idea is we just go like kind of to the center point between the two rooms and then go to the center point of the other room and then done.
Okay, so do it for all your things.
So then we do the same thing here. Find the center, make hallway.
Okay. Continue.
And then we go one level higher.
Yep.
Where now we're trying to connect this red section to this red section. You guys can't see my cursor. That's kind of annoying. But yeah, this section to this section, right?
Yeah.
So for this one, we find the center point and determine which room is closest to that center point. It's this one here, and then this one only has one room, so we don't really care. And then draw a hallway.
Okay.
I don't know how to determine whether we go that way or that way. That's going to be important.
Okay.
And then we keep doing that. Same situation here. We draw a center point, find which one's closest to the center point. This one only has one room, so we don't really care. And then we draw a hallway.
Okay.
Actually, this is going to go from the center point to that center point, so that would be a straight line.
So now the next one.
And then now the next one, we're connecting the left side big section to the right side big section. And same deal, put a center point, find which one is in the center, is closest to the center point. Yep. And over here, same deal, the center is probably going to be something like this. So then, oh no, this doesn't quite work, does it? Because then we're connecting this one.
Yes. This is why you run the test.
We're connecting this one. That one. Actually, no, this is going to be even worse than that. Our hallway is going to go here and then go all the way across here through this room. Dang it!
Yeah. This is why you do the test.
So then
Save yourself a lot of coding.
I wonder if it should be like which room is closest to this point.
Sorry to hear about your issues, DevGoCry. So the problem, Quellis, is that you're still doing the thing.
Well, I'm trying to do the thing. I want to do the thing. Jackson, hello.
So let me go ahead and explain what's going wrong. Let me stream my screen.
It contains everything.
Should be good to stream.
Oh.
Come on, computer. Okay. I'm streaming GIMP. Can you see?
In a moment. Hold on, I gotta do some stream setup stuff. Alright, you're on the big screen.
Alright, so here's the problem. Here's a dungeon. We split it in half. So this one is now here, and this one is now here, and these are siblings. This one splits again, like this. This room ends up right here. This one splits like this. It ends up with 2 rooms that look like this.
We're learning about procedurally generating dungeons, Jackson.
This one splits here and ends up with a room here. And this ends up here. These 2 are siblings. These 2 rooms will not connect.
Yeah.
And like everything you do is going to be an extension of that issue. What you're trying to do right now is this, right? Where like these 3 are part of this left side unit and these are part of this unit. So you would like connect this guy to one of these guys. But you might still have the issue. So here's where the Delaney triangulation does wonders. Allow me to explain to you the power. What a Delaney triangulation does is it takes a number of points, such as the centers of these rooms, and it creates something that looks like this.
Which means literally non-conceptual.
It creates something like that. And then if you use that to create a minimum spanning tree, what it does is it creates something like this.
What's a minimum
which is
spanning
perfect.
tree?
It is a tree that hits all of the nodes in the most efficient possible way. That takes the least amount of total distance to hit all the nodes. This is the strategy I used for mine. Because I really couldn't solve it using like this bit is just too much. I will say one thing that I did that might help you is, well, no, it won't help you. It won't help you. I generated all my rooms so that they could all be connected like this without any issues, even if there was another room here. And I did that by like making sure that when I placed a room, the center was never aligned with an edge.
Oh, gotcha.
I made sure that the center was never aligned with the edge, and I think I made sure it was never aligned with another dead center, but I might have just like checked, like this would not be allowed because this is aligned with this. If you don't align the centers, then you can always do a corner turn.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Except in situations like this, where it'll run up against the corner, which you have to solve for. But that's how I did it.
Just
I placed rooms.
underground tunnels between each room. True.
I placed rooms, I misaligned their centers, and then I made a Delaney triangulation of them, and then I made a minimum standing tree of that, and then that was my path. And then I right cornered everything. So for this, my actual paths would look something like that. And this would be like my finished dungeon. You're on the part that I've finished most recently, which is connecting rooms via hallways.
Yeah.
It's just terrible. TM. I would do some research on specifically like hallways between dungeon rooms, because that is surely a oft discussed thing.
Off disgust?
Oft discussed.
I am a little put off and disgusted.
Yeah, same.
Oh, 100% Jackson, and that's kind of the plan. We just need a good game to make. Every time I work on something, I'm like, we could make this a good indie game that people will buy.
Always the dream. Imagine someone buying something you make. They said it couldn't be done.
For 5 hours? Hydrate or dihydrate, everyone.
My water bottle's out of water and it's beginning to hurt.
Oof. We'll go fill it up.
But I'm busy not doing that.
True.
I'm on stream. Is my excuse.
Oh yeah, I'm starting to see the problem now. Even if I do pick good ones, finding a way to draw the hallway without overlapping a room we're not trying to overlap is going to be a whack time.
Yes. You have to pre-solve for the fact that your hallways might overlap stuff.
And then we have the center point here. Probably going to determine that, I don't know, maybe these two rooms are closest. Procedural generation is a nightmare.
Only a little bit as a treat.
I'm living in a nightmare. So, the reason what I want to do, well, I don't know, even your thing doesn't solve, Delaney doesn't solve the problem that I'm thinking about right now, which is that, like, let's say, for example, instead of this room being here, it's right here. Oh, wait, no, but then we're fine. No, I think my plan might work.
Okay.
I'm gonna try my plan.
Do it.
Okay, see you soon, unknown. I'm not saying that my plan is gonna work great. I just think it's not gonna be horrible.
We take not horrible.
Yeah.
My solution is not just using Delaney. I also had to implement the like hallways not overlap rooms by avoiding the edges bit.
Yeah. How did you do that? You did that in your BSP?
No, I didn't use a BSP.
Oh, you didn't use a BSP. Got it.
I have been saying that.
For some reason, you said something at some point that made me think you were using BSP.
What about all those times where I said I've never used this before? Well, to be fair, I said I've used it before. I did say I've used it before. It's probably that. It's more like I've played with the idea before. I've never actually used it for a dungeon.
Okay, so I have these two rectangles.
Okay.
I need to find the edge that connects them and then find the center point of that edge.
You're looking for the average between their two centers. That's the point you're looking for.
Oh, will that help me find it?
It is it. That's what you're looking for. You're saying a line between their centers and the center of that line?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just the average of their centers. Because what you're essentially looking for is the point between 2 points, and the point between 2 points is the average.
Can I just... Is there an average function I can call? No, I can just do...
AVG. You just do AVG.
Can I do AVG?
Yeah. Pretty dang sure.
No.
No, lies. Did I lie to you?
There's no function called AVG in base self.
Maybe it's vector 2. Maybe you just do like the one vector dot AVG.
No. Oh wait, no, apparently that worked.
Oh, it's math dot average.
Is it capital math?
Yeah,
Is it spelled out average?
no idea. I'm still looking for it.
It's not capital math. It is not lowercase math.
The heck? I mean, you can just add them and divide by 2 if you really need to get the average. I just can't
That would
believe
be
there's not an
easier.
average. Just add them and divide by 2.
There we go. Then we need to get the closest room to that point. So if this happens, we want to get the room's center point. There we go. And then we have the point we want to compare to. Let's call this midpoint. And then we want to go let's move this up here. And then for each room, we get its center point. Let's call this current room because we already have something called room. And then if the distance wait, we don't always have a room. Ah. I almost need a different class for leaves of the tree. But it's confusing because they don't know if they're a leaf.
They do, because they know when they've reached the end. It's when they don't generate a new room.
But they don't know if they're going to be generating a new room because of the way I wrote this.
Right, that's why you make it one class, and it just it changes like a variable as to whether or not it's a leaf at the once it realizes it's not generating anymore.
Yeah, true. If not center point, then center point equals room center. Am I going crazy? Oh, I didn't declare it, that's why. It's too far there.
Have I gone mad?
Have I gone mad? Otherwise, we compare the distance between the center point.
You never left mad. That sounds right.
The mid paint to the room center distance to the midpoint. And then if that's greater than this, then center point equals room center. And that should give us the room that's closest to the midpoint.
Let's go, DevGo Cry from YouTube. Doing a ton of work just to find out it was a one-line fix. The classic.
That is an unfortunate reality. Of just doing any kind of coding.
Any kind of what?
Coding.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, now we want hallways.append draw a hallway. We want to draw a hallway. Why is my brain not working? There we go. Draw a hallway, and then we give it the 2 rooms. Except this needs to be append array. We should rename this to generate hallway, not draw.
Yeah,
Draw
that makes
implies
sense.
that we're drawing it to the screen.
It does indeed.
Okay, now this needs to return an array of rectangle 2s. And then if left room dot x equals the right room, then we just hallways equals empty array. Why is it so angry at me?
Why does it hate you?
Oh, because I didn't do this right. This should be brackets, not parentheses. Oh yeah, we don't need the get center function because we're already calling it. Okay, great. Then we just need a new rect2 that's from left center, and then its size is the absolute value of the distance between, no, the absolute value of left center dot x minus right center dot x.
I respect the work you're putting in here.
Thanks. And then we do the same thing for Y. Oh, we gotta change this to be the Y instead of the X. And we need to append that to the hallways array. Hallways.append. And then elif again. Now we need to make a squiggly hallway. A curved
More
hallway.
parentheses.
More parentheses. Why? Oh, I think this is just too high. No, GDTuber is just randomly peaking.
Interesting.
Right?
Woo!
No, I must be making a sound somehow.
Was it seeing my sneeze, but from the past?
Perhaps.
Sort of reacting to my eventual sneeze.
No, sometimes it just peaks and there's no explanation as to why. Like, there's nothing happening there. But it was peaking. Was it on the wrong device? Ghost noise is spooky.
Ghost
I
noises.
know. Okay, so now if the difference between the X values is less than the distance between the Y values, then we want to start in the Y direction. This should be an else, not an elif. So then these should all be ones, not zeros, huh? We want to draw three lines. So if we have where's brush? There it is. If we have these 2 points, we need to draw a line to the center point between these 2 points, and then draw a line to the Y value of that point, or to the X value of that point, and then draw a line down. So this one starts at the left one and then goes to The midpoint, comma, left. Oh, but we're gonna have to keep track of whether we're going minus or positive.
Yeah.
No, we don't have to do that. We don't have to care. And then this point is at I did this wrong. This is left mid. This is right mid. So our first rectangle starts at left center. And it goes we're moving on the Y. Oh wait, this isn't gonna be right, is it? No, because we're doing size.
Forgive me if I don't have much input. I want to let you big brain problem solve in real time.
No, you're good. We do have to keep track of whether we're going up or down because it's size. We could just set the endpoint. That would be so much easier. Yeah, because we need to calculate points. Calculating points would just make so much more sense. I hate this.
It does suck.
I mean, I made my own bed. Now I have to lie in it.
You made hot chip and now you have to lie.
Yeah, exactly. I made my own lie and now I have to eat hot chip, you know?
So true.
Okay, so now we're dealing in points, which, great, we like that. First point. We just want to create an empty rect too. And then first point dot start is just the left center. Easy peasy lemon squeezy.
It's true. The lemons be squeezed.
That's position, not start.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
First point dot end. Oh, equals. First point dot end, we need to calculate the mid y value. which shouldn't be too hard. It should be right point minus left point, or wait. No, hold on. Hold.
Holding. Pause.
This is taking all the brain I have.
It is actually time for the after party poll. I will go ahead and set that up.
Sounds good. I'm probably going to be working on this at the after party.
Welcome back. How do you
Welcome
do
back.
a poll like that? Do I enter? Or do I do it? Okay, create new poll.
We're getting it ready now.
Give it like 1 minute.
Can we could just average the 2 points to get the center. We could just average the 2 points.
That's I can't tell you how clear I've been about that.
Well, it made sense when I needed the center a while ago, but now I need the center again.
So for anyone interested in the after party, now is the time to vote. I am doing an interest gauge. If there's enough people, we'll do after party. Otherwise, maybe not. Hello, Devgo Cry. Currently doing the after party poll. Now would be your time to get in if you would like.
You make your polls so short.
And I'm down to do it again, just to literally cheese it. I don't think I can extend it. Is there an extension? No.
Yeah, I honestly think you should make a new poll that's longer.
Okay, on it.
We did get 4 votes though. One of them was me.
Which is below my threshold. The only reason I wouldn't is burgers. I'm so hungry. If we after party, I have to stream back immediately. But if people want to watch it, I like being watched, so it's all good. Okay, duration 3 entire endless minutes. Anyone who voted, that was a scam. This is the real poll. I think it would actually take the entire chat because there's only 7 people here. Okay, Quellis, you need to send me files for my snake.
Send you files for your snake? Oh yeah,
Yep.
the files for your snake. Got it.
And the JSON for the GDTuber setup, because I could just load that.
True.
It's not rigged, you can vote again. If you want after party, you can vote now.
After party.
Thank you. So I also need my hat and lamps, at the very least.
Don't you have those?
Somewhere.
I don't know if we've ever tested what happens if it can't find the image. So it'll be fun to test that.
Oh yeah. Hopefully it initializes with nothing, with a blank image, because then I could just load the images in. Vote, vote, vote. Anyone who wants after party, now is the time to vote. I need to save some files from my computer, either way, for a sec. On Mac, you had a happy face when you tested loading. You have a little bit of time still, Quellis, because I need to load up GDTuber and make sure I can do this.
Ah,
Panic!
panic!
Even though I think the poll ended
It did.
and didn't make my thing. Yeah, we got 3.
Still didn't.
It's fine. I'll stream for a little bit either way. Let me check what time the burger place closes. I think I'm gonna be sad once I look it up, but it's fine. What time are you open? Okay, you know what? It's not terrible.
How much time
alright.
do you have?
I have 3 hours till they close. Not terrible. Is it great? No. Is it terrible? No. But we're gonna chill out here at this stream for a little bit while I figure out how on earth to stream to Twitch, which I haven't done in a long time.
This should just be the right center. Let's
Hello
run
Unknown,
it
we
and
will
see
be
how
doing
that
After
went.
Party today. After Party is not a scam.
Are you sure?
Yes. Maybe. Scam in my After Party? It's more likely than you think. Okay, so first thing we do,
Got a pend array.
first thing I do is load up GDTuber. Because I want to make sure this guy just works TM. I should be able to
No.
system settings. No. What happened?
I don't know.
So
Oh.
none of these guys loaded, which sucks. I'm gonna have to edit the JSON. Manually editing the JSON. Yikes.
Center point equals room.get center. Now why are you unhappy? Because I did elif instead of else. That's been a common theme. So many errors. He's hacking the JSON.
I'm hacking the JSON right now! Oh, the Noir hat is there. Don't have that. Could you send me the Millennium Ring, please? I know I have the asset somewhere, but if I have it exactly as you have it, it just saves me infinite time. I was gonna say, it's funny how Beanie is spelled wrong, and then I realized I'm the one who spelled it, and now it's funny that Beanie is spelled wrong still, because that's very goofy.
How's it spelled?
It's
Hatch Benet.
Okay, and then the Millennium Ring, because I do be fab for real.
Why did my generate function not do the thing that it's supposed to be doing?
I don't know, I'm sorry.
Wait, that doesn't
Alright, the
even make
Millennium
any
Ring?
sense. This should be an array of hallways.
Alright, GDTuber. I made you. Please. Please work.
Oh. It's expecting
It
rectus,
didn't
but we're giving it vectors.
Wait, what do you mean field not found background transparent background color? Come on! I'm hacking the JSON again. It's getting hacked. Hey, JSON, you're actually a 0.7 version, not 0.8, if you didn't know. So don't even worry about any of that 0.8 data. What data did we put in 0.8?
What data did we put in 0.8?
Yeah.
The...
We did two things. The one is not working, of course.
I don't remember.
Okay. I will go check. Point 8 adds background transparency, background color, and height and speed for bouncing. Got it. This is fine. Let me open up OBS.
This is fine.
Twitch stream scene. Add a window capture. GDTuber. Specifically, we want GDTuber, obviously. Window should be called Snack, right? Yes. How do you crop in OBS? I see you do it all the time like it's nothing.
You hold Alt while you drag like you're rescaling.
Cool. And now we go to the settings, stream, to Twitch, connect account. Oh gosh, that's not your password. Ruh-roh.
What?
Just gotta remember my Twitch password.
Oh.
Oh wait, I don't have like a Twitch overlay. How am I gonna see chat?
What do you mean? You just pop out the Twitch chat.
Oh, I guess. Enter the
thing you won't
code
have is
found in
Twitch
your
alerts.
authenticator app. What?
The only thing you won't have is Twitch alerts.
Well, I don't think I even would notice anything. How did you do your fancy thing that you do?
Which thing? The chat?
The ninja chat.
It's a program called Social Stream. Oh, so
Enable bandwidth test. No. No. Alright, cool. Oh,
Get him, go.
I get a chat pop out from OBS. That's nice.
Are you using Stream Elements? Or Streamlabs?
I don't know. There's just a bunch of stuff in my face right now. I have no idea.
I wonder
Title.
if that's built into OBS now.
Rain World After Party. Category.
But yeah, that gamer, much less creepy for sure. Click all the things.
Rain World. Rain World, Slug Cat, platformer, and then Snake.
Oh, this isn't... I messed this up. Oh no.
Content, gambling, mature related game? I don't think so. Oh, it does that automatically. Nice. Violent and graphic depictions. I don't know if Raid World is violent or graphic depictions.
Probably not.
Okay. So stream info is good. I'd love to have chat as an overlay, but I don't think this is an option, even on whatever this is.
Oh, does this need to be a vector 2i? Oh, we can just change all these to vector 2i's. Pog.
Okay, I think we're almost ready. Let me close, I got browser tabs open. I got a lot going on my computer. Including Twitch, which I just killed stupidly. Hold on. Are you ready to... Oh, you know what? I don't have my audio. Oh my gosh, there's a lot more to do than I thought. Who knew? Doing things took effort. Kinda yikes.
Yeah, it's kind of a nightmare how much stuff you have to keep track of when you first start your stream.
So we want to be able to see the stream info. Let's put it there. We want the overlay, which is there, which is good. We want Twitch chat. So do I just have to go to my own channel for Twitch chat, or should I pop out the OBS window?
Look at my stream. Go here and go to Creator Dashboard, and then once you're on the Creator Dashboard, go to Stream Manager on the left. And then here, you get your chat, and you can pop it out.
Creator Dashboard, there it is. Stream Manager. My chat. Pop out chat. Huge. And now, the piece de resistance. I actually launch the game. Pog from Quellis Dev in the chat. Oh, I gotta set this game to windowed. I've never messed with this game because I don't do it in anything but full screen, but I won't be able to see the chat if I do full screen because of my stupid setup. So I need to do windowed real quick. Can I do a slightly bigger game? Can I do 16 by 10? That is slightly bigger. It's a shame I can't scale it up though.
Oh, it's because
so
I
that's just the
casted
best I
it
can
to a
do.
Rec 2 instead of a Rec 2i. That's the problem. Okay.
Y'all ready for some of the most compressed gameplay you ever saw? Because I'm playing it on a really tiny screen and practically squinting to see everything. Okay, Rain World EXE, Rain World, Windows 10 and up. All window title must match. Transform fit to screen. Put it behind the tuber so I'm always visible. And then we will application audio capture that guy. Rain world audio. No, not Spotify widget or Spotify widget or Spotify widget. And then turn on my microphone, which it doesn't really detect.
Is it distance too?
Ding, 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 ding.
Seems like
Ding.
it.
Testing. Okay, good. I think we're good. I think we're... Let me start streaming. And then I think we're good to raid me. It says I'm streaming. Anyone want to test my chat, my everything for me? You should be able to see the title screen. Oh, GDTuber is not doing transparency. Hold on. Skill issue. Now we're going. Now we're cooking.
I'm starting the
What's up,
raid.
Quellis Dev in chat? You're starting the raid? Okay, I guess that means it works. Hopefully.
Yeah, it looks like it's working.
Alright, let me know when you've raided. You're still going to be in the call with me for now, just to help me test and make sure everything's going correctly.
Yeah.
Hello, that gamer! Welcome to the after party stream. Welcome, Dev Go Cry. I have not opened this Twitch chat in like a year, so I have no idea what's going on. Thank you, Quellis Dev, for the raid. I didn't realize you were coming. How crazy. Oh my gosh, the unknown coder.